Hello, and welcome to this week's episode of Damsels in Dicestress. This is... wow, the looks I'm getting. Okay.
We weren't getting looks.
We were enjoying it.
Yeah.
I could sense it. I'm just... Okay, there we go.
It was really good.
Anyway,
Hello.
Hi. Oh, I thought you were
Speaks-
restarting. I didn't know we were going.
No, I don't restart. We'll edit this out. This is our bi-weekly, bisexual weekly campaign.
Strangely, none of our characters are bisexual.
That's really funny.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
Nothing confirmed.
I feel like loads of people at the Velvet Masquerade are bi though.
That's
so
true.
like Madam B is bi.
Oh yeah.
So
Anyway.
Demons and Daughters, Regency era, Buffy the Vampire stolen ideas. Good stuff.
there have been no ideas stolen from Buffy the Vampire.
And how many of you have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
I watched a
Some of
bit.
it.
Yeah, there you go. You have no idea what I've stolen and what I haven't. None of it, because that would be illegal.
Sneeze.
Pineapples.
Jesus.
Yes?
That's not her being
Sneezing
Rosalind.
cat.
That's just how she sneezes. Patreons.
Yes. Thank you so much. Love you.
Peking Snack, Aries, and Zaynab. I've probably said all of them wrong, but we cope. Also, we haven't said yet, but we should have multiple episodes ago. Some of our playlists are going up.
Well, they'll already be up long
Yeah.
ago by the time
That's
this
what I
goes
mean.
out. So
Yes.
this is a pointless
Will
thing
they
to be
though?
saying
Will they?
right now.
I know, but they need to know. What if they don't know? What if people want to hear?
If you've missed anything, or if you're just looking for a sign to become a patron.
Yeah.
What episode is this? 22?
Me too.
like
I
that.
know about you.
My-
I'm being sorry.
No. Mine's up to the Taya playlist going up is from pre-game until I think episode 17 is when I stopped using it and made a new one.
Yeah, my Rosalind one I'm just gonna distill because my Rosalind one is really long and convoluted. So I'm gonna make like a condensed version with just like the main ones that I listen to the most.
And there's also a Talia and Rosalind one for Backlaw, sort of.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't have a playlist.
Make one.
Yeah. Oh, I would like REM is definitely on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a playlist.
In my religion.
Yeah. Right, that can...
Wow.
didn't-
That was really disrespectful to the patron.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Sorry, patron.
We
I
love
would
you.
fiddle with it the whole
I
time
love you.
otherwise.
Our Patreon is only $3. We've set it to the lowest it can be because we're not stupid or greedy.
Yeah.
If you want to support us, do. If you don't. It's fine.
And
We'll get over it.
Any new people, by the time this comes out, will make him edit on the screen.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
here. Oh, and one there. I want to thank you for this guy.
What if we only have like one more?
The same thing
Yeah.
just comes out.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out when you find out when this airs,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is a long time away from now.
It is quite a way away, yeah.
Shall we do a recap?
Before or
Please
after
do.
the intro?
Whenever, I don't mind.
Oh, no, also, like, follow, subscribe, ring that bell. Oh, I just remembered how I was going to start this episode now. That's why I
You
started
want
so
to
slowly.
restart it?
No, it's too late now.
Good.
Oh, next time. I'll write a note down. It's going to be so funny. I was going to laugh. I was
Okay.
gonna laugh hard.
Okay.
Ring that bell. Ding ding, dong dong. It's down there. Click link and YouTube it.
Intro.
Stop it. I say the fucking intro. Do we do a countdown for that? We don't. We just.
No.
And we're back in. There we are. Recap. Go. One of you.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm in a state, guys. So last episode,
Last time on Damsels in Dicestress.
we all had weird dreams. Was that last episode?
No, I had a bad dream.
You had a dream about
last
a dog.
episode, you did your spell correctly for
Yeah,
the first time.
I was trying to start at the
sorry.
beginning. I think we all had weird dreams.
I know I had a weird dream.
Because you were like we both had a similar dream. You had a dream of running through the streets with the demons and the dogs.
Oh,
I had a dream of a demon wearing green running through the streets.
Nice. I wonder who that could be.
And then I'm really confused between what was the last episode and what was the episode before last. Because I'm like, when did we tell Agatha that gods don't exist anymore?
That was last episode.
Okay, so first of all, you woke up feeling really unwell because you're having drug withdrawals. So you are now on 2 levels of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
We looked for medicine for you for when, like, from what we would know of when you were sick when you were younger.
Mm-hmm.
We found some bits and bobs. There is laudanum in the medicine cabinet at the Fraternitatis Custodium. We did not give it to you or tell you it was there.
Yeah.
So yeah, what we did tell you was that there used to be a multitude of gods and they are all now dead. They were killed in a war with the demons. So when you're praying, you've been praying to nothing. And your mother was a crazy religious zealot for no reason. And your dad knew that. So enjoy that, Agatha. Agatha drank lots of tea and had a bath to cope. It's giving
And tore up her non-denominational Bible.
Yeah, that was very slay.
That's
Goosebumps,
very cool.
10 out of 10.
We acknowledged it.
And then we did some training.
Yes.
I can do some spells. Well, I can do one spell, but I'm getting there. You did a cool thing.
I turned into a demon.
And back.
And back.
In full control. And then you, like, slayed Jonathan. He was kind of shook. Very funny.
Yeah.
I wish. No, I don't. That's redacted. There's running water at the Brotherhood.
There's running hot water.
They invented it. I think there were artificers there. That's my...
Definitely the Romans invented running hot water.
Okay, but, like, we didn't have it. So to us.
Mm-hmm.
And we weren't allowed to learn about the Romans because we're girls. So yeah, I did...
If that's true. But also we knew very... Anyway.
I don't know. Anyway, I did some reading with Lucas about sorcery, got some books, but it's really annoying because obviously Lucas is a wizard and there's no sorcerers left, so I can't learn anything specific to sorcerers. Are you genuinely this pressed about Lucas? Bitch, that's my friend. He's teaching me magic. Talia's got problems. Talia is a toxic teenager. My notes don't make sense. So we went back to Ratcliffe to check in with the horse because you wanted a sword cane and you wanted to talk to Richard about it.
But before that, Agatha sent a letter.
Oh yeah. I sent a letter to Albert, my brother, asking him to come help.
Yeah,
Interesting
and
choice.
we sent that off.
Yeah. I got some pastries. It's the only thing I'm keeping track of.
And we went back to Ratcliffe to check in with the Velvet Masquerade gang. And when we got there, there was sort of a protest going on outside the building from the Society for the Suppression of Vice, a group which Agatha's mother, Martha, has been a member of for 4 or 5 years. Me and you know this, you don't.
I know nothing.
We then managed to get in round the back. Richard let us in. You beat Richard in an arm wrestle, very slay. The whores got rid of the protesters by throwing shit at them, which very slay.
Diamond spun a paddle and winked at you.
Yeah. Somebody else can take over the recap now because I can't do it.
Okay, and then we had a little talk with Madam B. She updated us on things. You found Thomas.
Inside a ballroom.
Inside a ballroom.
Yeah.
Rosalind was very excited. We found out backlore on Thomas, whose parents got shot. We found this out when Agatha offered him a gun. But he's a pacifist, which we did already
love
know.
him.
We did know that. It was a lapse of judgment.
It was.
And
It was very lapse of judgment.
Do you need to do a YouTube apology video?
yeah, I do. For Thomas to...
And Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had a little talk with Madam B because I got her friend killed
Lol.
by being
Judith.
Judith from the Ratcliffe Runners.
It's like an insider spy double agent Ratcliffe.
Yeah, and then Rosalind had a talk with Diamond, which went interestingly. And then Rosalind walked into me and Madam B sword fighting, which was very fun, very cool. She had to sit down. And then I had a training fight with Richard and punched 2 teeth out.
Oh, yeah.
And then he backhanded me for saying sorry. And now we're up to speed. That was a really long recap. Sorry.
For an episode where really not much happened.
Yeah.
As every episode is.
Hey.
Very long, not much happened.
Everything happens.
Oh, my tummy.
Both of us have been told to make a move on each other by separate people, like 5 minutes ago.
Interesting.
Rip. I'm scared.
Richard is currently walking out of the room, I think.
Yeah.
Did he pick his teeth up?
Oh, no, ribbons, come on, Don.
A man like Richard doesn't pick his teeth up. He simply walks away with his head held high.
Oh.
Plus, what's he gonna fucking do with them?
I don't know.
Put them back in.
Put them in the box.
Make a
Wear them
trophy
on a
out of them,
necklace.
yeah.
I don't know if it works that way.
I still
I'm not
have
a
all my
dentist.
baby teeth.
Why did I just have a thought
That's really on brand for you.
of picking his teeth up and having them as a trophy?
Talia Core.
Bro, need to chill.
She's unhinged.
Put them on a necklace.
Good.
You saw a guy down at the docks with teeth on a necklace.
Did I?
Yeah.
Cool.
Little retroactive backstory there.
Nice.
Retconning, that's the word I'm looking for.
I don't know why I keep saying backlaw.
Backlaw, what is that?
I keep going, it's backstory and law.
This kind of law is just back law. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
I feel
Okay.
insane.
Should we get going then?
Yeah, sorry. It's been a long intro.
So you find yourselves in the ballroom. It's mostly clean. A little bit of dust on there. A lot of scuffy footmarks now from where you guys were dancing and sword fighting and punching. There's a little bit of blood on the floor at the moment. A little tooth and a trail is just off towards one of the windows. Rosalind's sitting on a chair with her legs crossed.
Well, I'm not sure how much that was training, but I think I did it right.
It's psychological training, Richard says as he closes the door.
Well, I think you did very well.
You were right.
Yes.
Have you spoken to the others?
Yes, but not really about anything important per se. We were just sort of catching up. I think Agatha has gone to see Thomas.
Right.
Are you all right? You're not hurt too badly.
I'm fine. Yes. It was quite fun.
Should we see where Agatha's gotten to.
I suppose so.
All right then. I stand up.
Cool. Rosalind, which image is stuck in your head on repeat more? Is it the tooth flying out of the mouth or the sword fighting?
It's all of it. The teeth are really a thing for some reason.
Okay.
So glance back at them.
I want to go pick them up before I head out.
Sure. You've got 2 adult teeth.
I'm just gonna like look at them and then put them in my pocket.
Yeah, don't forget to wipe your hands afterwards.
Wipe it on my shirt.
Sure. Bit of blood on your shirt now. So you head back into the entrance hall.
I guess head back into the common room.
Yeah.
Cool.
There was no one like outside the doors when we left, were there?
Didn't seem to be. You head back into the common room, the main room, the lounge, whatever. And you find pretty much everybody is in there just sort of gossiping and talking. Excitedly. Everyone except for Zach, of course. He's still busy.
Oh.
You can hear him like the corridor over singing in the bath. No one really notices you come in at the moment.
Madam can sword fight.
Yes, she can.
She said that she could help get me a cane for my sword.
Oh, well, that's brilliant. Yes. Did she say where? I don't suppose you can simply walk in off the street and order something like that.
I think she just said that she knows someone and that she would get it sorted for me.
Perfect.
You sound different.
In what way?
I don't know, just different. I guess I'll go find somewhere to sit.
Sure. Yeah, you sort of push past a couple of people, squeeze into some of the sofas there, make yourself comfortable around everyone. Everyone sort of acknowledges you, scoots up a little bit. You can squeeze in. Well, it's good to have you all back again.
It's good to see you all.
It's been a day, so yes. Couldn't keep away, hey?
Hmm.
So, how have you been?
It's certainly been an interesting day for us too.
Okay. Scant on details, but...
Well, I'm afraid we really ought not share a lot of what we've...
I beat Richard in an arm wrestle.
Beat an arm wrestle.
She's not joking.
Oh.
And
You wanted details.
You are a strange bunch, aren't you? You really are. No stranger than the rest of us, I suppose, though, in our own ways. What did you make of this morning's, audience?
well, I'm just terribly sorry that you have to deal with things like that.
It's all part and parcel of it, really.
But-
Some people are just like that.
Madame handled it very well, I thought.
We are, yes, well accustomed to it. That's their usual way of handling things.
Well, I hope they give you no more trouble.
Oh, they will. They'll be back. And that's why we'll keep our piss pots full. We won't. That would be disgusting.
Is Zach still cleaning?
I hope so.
It's been quite a while.
You're right.
He likes long baths. No, he'll be fine. It's not the first time he's ended up. You don't need to know the details. Okay, so the details are
It's quite
he was.
right.
We had this one client who was very particular taste, shall we say, and Zach drew the short straw.
That's out of character. Rosalind's not laughing at that.
Rosalind presumably is horrified. Is she drawing 2 and 2 together?
She's trying not to.
You look a little confused. Okay, more details.
No.
So what the client...
It's really quite all right.
Oh, as you will. Lulu here. I heard you were trying to fix the piano before you left.
Yes. I forgot that I was going to do that.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Well, is it working again? Or...
No, it's broken. It's very broken. And we're quite used to it now. No big deal at all. So don't feel bad at all. Just let it go from your mind.
It is a shame. I am quite partial to the piano.
Oh, I see. Another musician, hey?
Well, I would not say that we are so much musicians by craft. We simply were raised to learn a great manner of things, and music was just one such.
Of course, you grew up being taught from a young age to play piano. Isn't that wonderful?
Is this supposed to be Rose, not Lulu? Just to clarify. Rose is the one who's salty about the harp and the music, and that's her thing.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to...
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was...
It's the fashionista.
Yeah.
I get confused.
Yeah. I thought this seemed more like a Rose comment to me.
Sorry. I was confused the two of them because they don't exist.
I would also like to just point out to everyone and acknowledge that I am very nasal and sick, and I'm really struggling to do the Rosalind voice, if it sounds weird. And if I sniff, I'm sorry. I should have said that before we started, but now I'm really aware that I want to keep sniffing.
Nigel.
Anyway.
Good to see you again. Okay.
Where did you learn to play?
I taught myself, obviously.
Well, it's very impressive.
Very impressive.
Thank you. Oh, no need to make it awkward. Like I said, it's fine that you didn't fix the piano.
Did you want me to fix the piano?
Oh, of course, but no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all.
You're awfully confusing, you know.
No, I don't think so.
I think you seem to say things when you mean the opposite of them.
Do you mean lying?
No, not exactly. But yes, sort of.
Wow, calling me a liar in my own home.
I'm not calling you a liar. I'm simply saying there seems to be something to what you're saying that you don't seem to be okay with the fact that I did not fix the piano, even though
I just said...
thought. And you seem to have a lot of thoughts about the fact that we were raised to learn things when it wasn't anything to do with us, and we didn't have any control over that any more than you had any control over how you were raised.
She gets up and leaves.
Is she going to be quite all right?
Yeah, she's very touchy about music.
Yes.
I don't think she wants you to fix the piano. Between you and me, I think I know who broke the piano in the first place.
Oh. That makes sense.
I think it makes sense. She is very precious about her harp playing and being the only musician.
Play the piano then.
I don't know.
She did seem rather precious about the harp when I had suggested about playing it myself, so...
Other people used to play the piano. Clients and things. They'd come in, they'd help themselves, have a little ditty, and I think she put a stop to that.
Right.
So between you and me, don't fix the piano. Not if you want to stay on her good side.
Maybe I will fix the piano. I don't think I'll be here enough, but it would be awfully interesting to find out how that would go.
Ah, well, I mean, that's sad news.
I'm also not entirely sure how to fix a piano.
Same.
I probably could do it.
Same.
Yes, it's not important.
Well, you don't plan on coming back too often then?
Well, as often as we can, and we would really like to. Madame and Richard are still helping us with some things, but...
What kind of things?
Of some investigations.
Training me how to fight.
Cool.
So I don't know how often he would want me here for that.
Well, I thought a few times a week. I don't know. Guess you'd have to ask him.
Yes, I hope I haven't impaired him too much.
What do you mean?
He may have lost a couple teeth.
Well, I guess he is getting old.
All the teeth out.
That's disgusting.
I suppose. I wasn't intending on hitting any teeth out.
But you're intending on keeping them?
Well, everybody's got to have a prize of some sort.
You girls are bonkers.
You did not say that.
Sorry. You girls are dicked in the...
Dicked in the knob.
Dicked in the knob.
Oh, sorry. Did you happen to see where Thomas and Agatha went?
Upstairs, I think.
No, we're in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Yeah.
It was like 3 weeks ago. I can't be asked to remember these things. In the kitchen, I think.
Yes, I'm sure that they are enjoying some privacy.
I bet they are. None of us have taken your fancy while you've been here? Ah, I see. Only eyes for Madam B. We're used to it. Oh, no, please go ahead. Deny it. Everyone's now watching. You could say something such as, "Oh, not at all. How did you get that strange idea?" Give it a try, see if it fits in your mouth properly when you say it. No? No? Must be time for wine. Oh, he reaches behind him, pulls out a bottle. It's not the first bottle that's been opened, apparently. Starts offering drinks around, gets you a couple of glasses.
I will take
one.
I'm going to drink it fast, but not fast enough that I'm just like looking at it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just going to have like a few sips to like steady myself. And then I think I actually want to leave the room for a minute. So I'm just going to politely excuse myself and stand outside for a second. Because I'm very confused.
So Jonathan now scoots over and sidles up to you on the spare space that was left. So, how are things going with your little love life? Spread the gossip. Well, I think you make a tremendously delightful couple. You'll probably just have to try communicating a little bit more between the two of you. But if you ever need advice, you know exactly who to come to.
Communication isn't really my forte.
Evidently. Have you made any moves yet? I heard there was a little confession of feelings.
What? So do you all talk about us?
Yes. You're a delightfully interesting trio. And we're all very invested now.
Why?
Because we like you.
Right.
Oh gosh, are we making you uncomfortable? I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
No?
You think it's delightfully interesting.
Yes, we do. So tell us everything.
There is nothing to tell.
Well then, how do we help you make something to tell?
Well, it is not for us to make anything to happen. It's certainly not for you to make anything to happen. She has been forced to do enough, and if...
Forced? No one's forced. Have you not seen the way she looks at you? She's just looking for an invitation, my dear.
She has had many invitations.
From you. And I presume these invitations were very subtle communications that were incredibly obvious to you at the time. We see it all the time. You have to do something, say something, grab her, take her hand. We can all see that she's simply... Both of you, you're both too scared to say anything. Did she not run into this very room only 4 nights ago to confess her feelings for you?
We seem to keep doing that.
What a sad tale. But have no fear. We'll get to work on this. Candlelit dinner. Wine, good food, music. I have it all figured out now. Tonight. Here. In the ballroom. Yes.
We can't stay the night.
Of course you can stay the night.
We have to go back to where we're staying.
You have to? Have you learnt nothing here? You don't have to do anything, except for whatever I tell you to do.
I'm afraid this is a rule that we're very reluctant to break. And trust me, I will break an awful lot of rules.
I should hope so.
But this one is there for a reason.
Okay. Then... Countryside picnic. We'll borrow the horse. We'll have the music, the wine, the food, the sunshine. In a field. There's a lovely field just outside of town with a big ash tree. We could go there. Okay. Perhaps Ooh. What about a boat ride? We'll row you down the Thames. We'll rent a boat somehow. No, we'll probably just steal one, actually. Steal a boat. We'll have a small orchestra at the back of the boat. I believe that's a bow or a stern, a small orchestra there. The two of you, I guess, can't.
Do you think that we can do anything in public?
Yes, we do all the time.
Sorry.
Wait. Yes, this whole... I can't pretend to understand it, obviously. We do what we want. We don't have some rich upper-class mother to tell us the correct way to do things or whatever. Things are different here. You can be yourself here. I mean, yeah, you'll get your groups of mummies outside having a shout now and then, but they're easily dealt with. Don't let other people's ignorance get in the way of your happiness.
I'm going to pour myself another drink.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan, I think you're being a bit too hard on the girl. Just let her have a drink or just talk about other things. I like your new clothes.
Thank you. I found them. That is why they don't fit correctly.
Well, I mean, you're kind of Zach's size, right?
Mm.
He's busy in the bath. His room's unlocked. You won't mind.
It's quite all right.
Okay. Where's Rosalind gone? See, you scared her off, Jonathan. I did no such thing. I'm simply... No, I won't say anything more. I won't say anything more. I just want to see everybody happy.
I think you just want entertainment. And I'll leave.
Oh dear. Are you standing outside the door still?
Yes.
Did you hear all of that?
No.
Okay.
I'm in a world of my own.
Mm-hmm.
I think's quite all right. I did not mean to be rude.
People really ought to stop getting into other people's business.
Quite.
You are supposed to be the one that's good with words.
Yes, he said that it was silly what he said about you and I and Madame, but I'm Talia, you're so much more sure of who you are than I ever have been. And do you think you would... Do you feel, when you think about men and about women, do you know that you feel differently about one than the other?
Of course I know.
And have you always?
Yes.
Really? Because he was right. I've not... And I didn't... It probably sounds rather stupid, but I've not... did not realise that that it seemed with Madame as opposed to with the men here, and I sorry.
I think it was a lot easier for me to be allowed to know.
Yes.
And it does not make you stupid that you did not know. There's nothing wrong with you.
That's what they keep saying here. That I don't need to feel scared or ashamed, but I can't.
Oh no, I'm absolutely terrified every minute of every day.
Yes, quite. But I know that they keep saying there is no need to feel ashamed, and I've been trying to make sense of that. Because I don't think there's ever been anything shameful about you, so I don't know why I've struggled for so long. I'm just very confused, I think, because I didn't... People keep observing things about me as if they're quite obvious when it is all news to me.
Your performance is a very well performed one in our society. But I don't think people around us actually want to know anything when we're there.
I don't think I could ever feel about any man the way I feel about you. I don't think I could. And I should know that I can't feel about anyone the way I can feel about you, but it's different with men too. It is.
Come sit with me. And I'm going to walk back into the ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
And find one of the seats.
I'll follow.
I know that it's not... I spoke to Edwin.
Edwin? When? What do you mean? When he told you that he...
Yes.
Yes. About marriage and things like that.
He said... I was talking to him about Colin.
Yes, Colin. Goodness. I keep forgetting.
Yes, as do I, but...
Wow.
Edwin said he could help.
Help how?
I said that it would be unfair to Colin because there was no way that I could ever give him anything that he wanted of me. But Edwin seemed to suggest that he knew men who wouldn't want anything.
Men who are the same?
Yes, and I know that you have to find the best one that you can, but if you wanted to not have to, he might be able to help.
Well, I suppose for now it's all still very far away. I think things like that keep stopping me and scaring me, and I spoke to Diamond and she she said that I should try and be in the moment, and I told her I didn't understand. and then I thought about what I've been working on with Lucas, and well, Diamond said that we're both here now, and we're not there now, and Colin's not here, and my mother, and nobody, and so maybe for now we do not need to worry about that. How does Edwin know men? Talia. Talia.
Mm-hmm.
Is Edwin...
Mm-hmm.
That's what you meant when you said about... Goodness,
You know
I
the
thought...
man from the mill? The one that everybody in town talks about?
No, goodness, no. Surely not. Surely not.
Well, you don't have to believe my eyes, but I don't think they lied.
Goodness. How very like Edwin to be involved in something so scandalous and simply get away with it so easily.
That must make you think about Seth. For a moment.
Would we know that Bill from the Mill is Seth's uncle?
I can't see why you wouldn't. Like, families are very connected.
What else did Edwin say? Well, you didn't tell him about anything, did you?
I mean, I didn't say your name. I thought that would cause some...
Yes. Thank you. I can't believe he's just... But I suppose it's always easier for men. Even when it's still hard, it's easier for them. You know, I feel... Well, it's odd to think of it now, but I used to think when Colin was there and would come to the house for your walks with my mother, I used to think that you could like him, or that you would. I used to think that you had so much in common with him, so much more than you and I have ever had in common, and there were times that I thought your father had done a very good job.
My father did an excellent job of finding a gentleman that I think I could bear to be around.
Yes, I think I understand that now. What do you suppose he's up to since we've been gone?
Colin?
Yes. Do you suppose he's simply waiting around for you to stop being sick, or whatever it is that my mother has told everyone?
He's probably reading a philosopher's book and thinking how awfully intelligent he is for knowing all of these things.
Wow.
I'm sure Edwin's brought him along for a walk somehow.
Yes, that would be quite an interesting conversation.
I sure hope he has not come back to London.
Yes, I think that it has certainly not been long enough for anyone to be suspicious of anything, or to question my mother. Nobody ever seems to do that.
Excuse me.
Well, nobody
Important.
in society.
between you and me. She may have been questioned in my household once or twice. Not directly.
Of course.
I don't really know what to do now.
Yes. I have missed you. I've missed how it used to be.
Me too.
For what it's worth, I know it might be hard to believe me or trust me, but I don't think I could do that again. What I did, I don't think I could cut myself off from you ever again. I don't think I would even want to try. And I know that you are probably sick of hearing about it, but I really will never be able to tell you how sorry I am that I did that. I just wish that there had been anybody around to talk to. Anybody like the people here who could have said something. Because I was just so scared. I did not know what it was that I was feeling, and I did not know that it was even possible. And I was just so scared. And when we danced together, it really scared me, because it really threatened everything that I had thought or made myself think, and I knew that I would never feel that way, I think, with somebody else, and then that I hadn't, and I just couldn't. I wanted to talk to you about it, I just didn't know how, and my mother... Sorry. I'm just sorry.
And I'm going to pull her up. And I'm going to dance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna dance. Okay.
Like this.
No, obviously not like this.
Oh my god, they're having seizures. Never seen anything like it before.
You guys are so cute.
Meanwhile, back in the kitchen.
Aww.
Okay. So, as I was saying, my parents were murdered by a gun. The only evidence they found was the gun. It had the word Pentecost written on the side. It's not canon.
I was gonna say, what the fuck, bro?
He was murdered by a gun, not a man with a gun.
I dropped
A gun murdered him.
I always swore if I ever met the owner of this Pentecost guns,
Stop it.
I'd make them pay.
Not canon.
So anyway, yeah, my parents are dead. Because I don't remember where we finished that conversation 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's all very sad.
Yes, it is.
But you must have a good relationship with your parents, I suppose, being from high society and whatnot.
Money doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, people with money say that a lot. But we do all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I meant that even if you have money doesn't mean that the people around you are always caring.
No, I could see that, yeah. So you don't get on with your parents?
This tea is really nice, thank you.
You're welcome. Have you eaten? What time is it?
Don't know, what time is it?
You tell me.
I wrote that we got to Ratcliffe at 1 p.m,
Okay.
which was probably like at least an hour ago, hour and a half maybe.
I've eaten, but I could always go for second lunch.
Yes, that would be nice.
I'll cook us something up if you want.
Mm-hmm.
See what we've got. Just, he gets up, starts rummaging around the kitchen, finds some eggs and I don't know, stuff, food,
Bread.
eggs and bread, egg on toast. Puts his little apron on. Yeah, starts cracking a bunch of eggs into a frying pan.
How many eggs does Thomas eat in a
7.
one go?
He's just cracked 7.
Gaston core.
That's how many eggs were there? So he's just like, well, that'll have to do. There's only 7, but one up in the air.
Now that I'm grown, I need to
5
know
dozen eggs.
twice.
One on his bicep is just. I'm just gonna nip into the garden and get some herbs.
They have a herb garden.
Just underneath the kitchen. Well, you're not there, but just underneath the kitchen window. We have a few bits and bobs. Got some parsley, some rosemary. That's a big bush, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Got one of those at the bottom. Bit of this, bit of that.
Sounds nice.
I think parsley's best for eggs.
Parsley's good.
Great. I'll be right back. And then he just keeps walking with his head around through the kitchen door. So I don't think we have anything else other than eggs and bread at the moment, so
That's fine.
sprinkles it over the eggs. Gotta keep your strength up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me just slice this bread. Slice, slice, slice. Once the eggs are done, I'll fry the bread a little. Does that? I made it awkward, didn't I? Asking about your parents.
No. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
I just don't want to talk about it.
Then we won't. I'm good at not talking.
Yeah, that's... Yes.
Are you going back to your new place tonight?
We have to.
Yeah, that's cool. But if you change your mind, obviously you can stay here if you want.
I want to. But we physically can't come back here at night.
What do you mean?
Well, something happened and it's dangerous to go out at night. So if we were to see each other, it either has to be during the day or you have to come to where we are.
So this Jonathan guy is making you stay there?
Yes, but for good reason.
Right. Because it's always dangerous at night. Don't really understand.
It's difficult to explain. I don't know what you believe in or what you would understand, or it's difficult.
Okay. Maybe I can come to your new place and you can show me around. You've come to mine. Seems fair.
It would be nice. There's a dog there as well.
I love dogs.
Mm.
We're not allowed one. Madam B says they leave too much hair around and make too much of a mess. And she says no.
I think a dog is the least of your worries in a place like this.
Wow. Wow, you're funny, but you're rude. Oh, I just had a horrible thought. Dogs will eat anything. Woo. Anyway, eggs.
Yes,
Right.
please.
Cool. Serves you some eggs on toast. He sits down too.
Canonically, how Thomas eats.
It's not.
Okay.
No. He takes massive mouthfuls.
You've had your not canon. You've had 2 now.
That was a joke. It's fine.
I'll make everything canon. I'll do it. Have you found the weapon?
No.
Last week. Years later.
Wow, you can really taste the parsley.
Yeah, I think one of the girls does it. I don't know, I haven't decided who, but yeah. They're in charge of the herb garden. Not me, obviously. Just help myself.
I don't see why not.
That's what I said, like, if it's just there,
Yeah.
it's obviously for everyone.
And there's so many herbs in that bush, I'm sure no one would notice.
Yeah, I do love good bush. I mean, sorry. Habit. We're in the kitchen, you know, this is the... Right, too comfortable with you, I apologise. Chickens would be nice though, I think. We've got room in the garden for chickens.
A nice chicken coop. Eggs every day.
Chicken every day. Well, not every day, I guess you'd run out of chicken.
Yeah, you would run out of it.
Like maybe, if we had enough chickens, maybe like once a week. Don't know.
Yes. And then I suppose we could get in some cows and pigs.
Or a little goat.
Or a goat, yeah.
Milk the goat every day and have there's lots of, I was going to say protein, they don't know what protein is. Milk's good for bones
It is.
and muscle growth, yeah.
And I suppose we would need an animal that's not for eating.
I've always wanted to have a donkey.
A donkey?
I don't know why, I just like donkeys.
Oh, they ride donkeys on the beach. I've never ridden one, I was too ill, but they do.
I think I'd be too big to ride a donkey. But they ride them on the beach.
I'm pretty sure they do. Do they?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Never been to a beach.
Spent most of my years on one.
What's it like?
Well, in the summer it's quite lovely. And there's lots of... The sand is warm and you can put your feet in the water and paddle for a bit. I was never allowed that in the water, but It does feel quite nice when you just put your feet in.
Or maybe one day we'll go to the beach together and you can paddle all the way up to your knees.
Perhaps.
So, do you know how to swim?
No.
Maybe I
Do you?
could teach you.
Alright.
Not in the Thames, though.
No, I've had a look at it. It's quite brown.
But maybe at the beach.
The water will be nice and blue.
The sand.
And the sun.
Sounds good. And a donkey.
And the donkeys.
And you can ride on the donkey.
And you'll walk alongside.
I'll walk alongside. I'll keep a chicken on my shoulder. No, that's stupid. He'd fly away.
Chickens can't fly.
What? But they're birds.
So are penguins.
What's a penguin?
But we know what penguins are.
Yeah, have penguins been discovered?
I think so.
1820. History check.
Pretty sure.
I canonically
Pretty sure
know
whaling
about-
was big back then.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
canonically know about Antarctica. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
When was penguins discovered? Is what I've written.
I thought you were gonna write about what penguins invented.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes.
1487,
Oh,
we know
fine.
about
We know
it.
what penguins are. Well,
Well-
us rich people do.
Well, they're flightless birds. They live in the water, actually.
That sounds really weird. Should we get a couple of penguins?
Although I don't think they would survive in this climate. They prefer cold weather, Antarctica.
Right, yeah, the thing at the bottom. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, no penguins then. Just chickens, a donkey, a goat,
And the goldfish.
and a goldfish. Nice. A little cottage by the sea.
Yes.
Nice. I'm being silly anyway.
I don't think so.
I mean, someone like me and someone like you, I'm not stupid. But it's nice to dream about. Where would we get the money for a cottage from anyway? I've barely got enough money for 5 horses. I've got quite a bit of money. I've got enough money for 5 horses. I wouldn't buy 5 horses. I don't even want one. But like, fancy people have horses, so like, it's a good way of like counting how rich you are.
Is that just how you see me?
What do you mean?
As someone who's just rich?
No, but like, you are. Can't change that, can we? You're rich, I'm poor. You probably live in a castle or whatever, and I live in a whorehouse.
I'd rather spend my life poor than go back.
That's really easy to be poor, actually. But
Mm.
no one will make you go back. Not here. I wouldn't. If you need to run away, this is the perfect place. Well, except that I guess that people know you're here now, so we can work around that. So a cottage by the sea then. how many horses does a cottage cost?
Quite a few.
I guess we better get saving them. Pepper?
Yes. Thank you.
They probably don't exist, though. But who knows?
Mm.
I feel like it's mortar and pestle. So this Jonathan guy that came and collected you, are you scared of him?
No.
Good.
Frankly, I think he's quite scared of us.
Yeah, I would be too.
Hmm.
You lot are weird. Like in a good way. You're interesting. I mean, you're really interesting.
Thank you. When are you next available?
Whenever you want. Tonight. It could be if you want.
You could come over to our residence. Just have a look and show you what we've been getting up to.
Okay. Cool.
Jonathan won't like it, but...
Oh, what's he gonna do? No, I wouldn't hurt him. You just whisper, I would.
Unhinged.
How long are you staying here for?
I'm not sure exactly. I suppose I should find the other two.
Cool. Yeah. I'll clean up here.
Alright.
I'll do the dishes and whatnot.
Thank you.
Oh no, thank you. Don't tell anyone we ate all the eggs.
Alright.
Tell them that if anybody asks, say we should probably have chickens here. Then we wouldn't run out of eggs.
No.
So it's actually not my fault at all.
No. Alright. Can I leave?
What does that mean?
You just planned a little cottagecore farm life on the beach with your boyfriend.
Bro.
That was really cute.
You walk into the hallway and have this moment.
Is this Cal and Agatha?
No. So you guys are just in the
We're
hallway?
dancing.
No, we're in the
dancing
ballroom.
Oh, you're in the ballroom. Oh, okay.
Make a perception check.
17.
Yeah, when you're walking past the ballroom, you can hear that there are people in there. You can hear movements, I guess, like footsteps.
I think I'm like,
giggling.
yeah, I was gonna say
Maybe
like not to
some
be really
singing
gay, but I'm like giggling because it like for me now this has become really like we're kids. Like it's not because it's not, but like there's more like I'm having fun is what I'm saying.
You can hear a couple of girls having fun in the ballroom.
I head towards it then and I open the door. What do I see?
I mean, we didn't close the door.
Oh.
Yeah, if you like come in and look in,
You just see us
No,
stunned.
you don't really need to do a perception check. You're just staring at them.
I suppose I just stand there for a bit watching.
I was gonna say because I guess we haven't heard you come in.
No.
If you're unless should we roll?
Shall we roll?
I think we should roll.
Huh.
I mean, I just rolled an 18, so I definitely noticed.
Are we doing perception?
I mean, you also have your passive perception as
Hey,
well.
that's true. My passive is like
My
11.
passive is 10.
But I rolled a 15, so.
I just said, like, you'd have to roll a 10 or higher. Like,
Well,
We
rolled an
both
18.
did, so we noticed. I
You just see me standing in the doorway.
I'm stood.
I'm stood.
I smell her walking towards
The demon
What does
knows.
Agatha smell like?
Agatha.
Agatha.
And what is the smell of Agatha?
I don't know what, like,
It's
Agatha.
like dog smells. Like, you know how they can just recognise people from scents?
Oh, you can
like,
smell the pheromone.
Yeah, that's how the demon bloodline
Anyway.
smells. Anyway. I guess we just like
We
stop.
stop.
I just like.
How's Thomas?
He's well. He's actually coming back with us.
All right. We shall have to. Well, I suppose actually there's nothing Jonathan can really do to stop that. All right.
What time is it, actually?
What time is it, Agatha?
It's 2:47 p.m.
yeah, and you heard the clock ding like 2 minutes ago. So.
Yeah, so that's how I know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We should think about leaving relatively. I mean, not right away, but.
Yes, probably to give us, well, a safe measure of time. Things are going well then. You like him?
Is he staying?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't ask.
Jonathan will certainly have something to say. I think he should stay.
All right.
I suppose Jonathan, well, it's none of his business. He need not know. How would he? He's not going to come and check our rooms.
He's probably waiting for us to get back.
That is true.
Did you send your letter yesterday or this morning?
I feel like it was the day before, but maybe it was today, I don't know.
I sent it, yesterday.
Don't love that.
Did we get a taxi here, or did we?
We got a carriage.
I was the same.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I meant we didn't take our own carriage.
No.
Got an Uber.
Yeah.
Got an Uber. Well, I think Richard is done for the day. I'm just going to pull out the teeth.
Look at them. Is that Richard's? Wow.
Put them back in my. I saw somebody at the docks. They had a necklace of teeth.
Right.
I don't think I'm going to make them into a necklace, but I thought it was interesting.
I think you would need a lot more teeth than that.
Just have one, like a pendant.
Or that, yes.
Well, is there anything more to do here?
Well, I suppose we ought to say goodbye to everybody and to thank them. Well, I suppose we ought to tell Madame that we are leaving and to stay in touch on the moon themed ball that she told us about. Although I'm sure they can keep us updated if we are to return for your training frequently. But still, we we should go and say goodbye.
Should we go to the others first?
Yeah, the common room.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll walk back into the common room, see who's there.
It's pretty much the same people.
Is Zach still washing?
No, Zach's there now. It's
Nice.
been a while. You guys were a long time, I guess, doing all this stuff. Everyone's there. Yeah, everyone's there. Except for Madam B and Richard.
You're back.
Yes, I am.
Are you quite all right?
I've never been better.
How's your splinter?
I completely forgot about it, in fact.
We're heading off again.
Again?
Back soon, though. No more than a few days, I am sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, a fleeting visit is better than no visit at all, one supposes.
We were here for quite a while, actually. You were simply occupied.
So I was very busy doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Don't smirk at me. Accidents happen,
They absolutely do.
and we will speak no more of it.
Of course. Do you know where Madam is?
Probably in her room.
We should say goodbye.
Yes.
But I'm sure we'll be back in a few days.
I hope so. Yes, you really must come back. Like, you don't spend enough time here as it is. You lived here, and now you don't live here, and then you just pop for fleeting visits. And quite frankly, it's rude.
Well, we are terribly sorry. I can assure you that we will strive to come back as much as we can.
I may or may not forgive you.
How could we ever make it up to you?
Well, you just have to move back in again. I think that's the only solution I can think of. I'll give it a few weeks if I have to. But if you're not back, we're not going to be friends anymore.
But what would I do without your friendship?
Have
Who
those
else is
clothes.
going to give me nice clothes?
Yes. Well, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Very well.
But I'll remember this. Talia, may I have a little word with you before you go? Mm-hmm. Oh, in front of everybody.
We can be in private if you want.
No, very well. I would just like to apologise. I've been told that perhaps my tone and my line of questioning was perhaps unreasonably harsh. And that I didn't mean to have fun at your expense.
Well, I shall think on it and see if I forgive you.
That is all one can ask for. But you have my humblest apologies. And he stays down there, waiting. He's like, well, you can... No, okay. Very well.
I didn't say that I was done. Okay, you're forgiven.
Thank you.
While that's going on, I'm just going to go... Is Diamond in there still?
Yep. She's sitting in a corner doing some knitting.
Slay.
She's knitting,
I'll
something.
go up to Diamond.
It's a case for her paddle.
Yeah, it's got like little hearts on it. We're leaving now. And I suppose I just wanted to say sorry for, well, making your fun conversation a little less fun earlier.
What conversation was this?
This was when Diamond was like, oh, what's going on with you and Talia? And I just cried at her about my issues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you not know how to kiss people?
Yes, of course,
Yes.
the kissing one.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry if I dampened your fun. And I also,
You apologise far too much.
well, I did also want to say thank you for, I know I must seem rather
silly.
I don't know how it works.
Jesus.
Not like that.
Okay. I know it must seem rather silly to you, and that I am still not making much progress, but I think the way that you and the others are able to talk about such things is something that, well, all of us have needed and not had for most of our lives, and well, we appreciate it.
You are a strange little girl. But I like you.
Thank you.
Now go and kiss her.
Um,
Not in front of her, I just mean go in general.
Yes. We shall see you soon, and perhaps I will have more to say on the matter.
Good. Be brave.
And I will compliment her stitches before I leave.
Thank you. I definitely know how to knit.
Yeah, Rosalind's definitely not being like, you should have done that like that.
Wow. Or roll in.
She's not.
Jeez, that was the loudest slurp.
Yeah, I'm talking to Diamond.
Natural one anyway, so
Okay,
if
cool.
you were being sarky and hot.
It wasn't Saki, it was if her knitting wasn't good, what Rosalind has done is find the bit that's really is nice and neat and compliment that bit.
Okay.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say to Diamond. So I'll go back and rejoin the others.
We will bid farewell
Cool.
and
Cool. Gonna
go
go.
find Madam B.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Rosalind feels weird about this now that she's aware of herself.
As you get up to her door, you can hear two voices in the room talking. He's like, "Miss, you clubbed me right in the fucking mouth, both sides of my fucking. Oh, I'm missing two of my fucking teeth now. And it hurts." Yes, well, if you're going to play stupid games, you will win stupid prizes, Richard. Go and sort yourself out. And if you do see them, tell them I would like to see them before they leave again. Yeah, fine. What have you make perfect sense, I suppose. And the door opens as you sort of get there.
I'm just going to offer him his teeth back.
No, you want them fair and square. Keep them. He walks past you.
When might you want me back if you're still willing to do so? I will try to avoid your face in the future.
I think I could put dice in my mouth. Then check on them and die live on screen. Just whenever you're free. You know where I am. I'm here.
Right.
We'll do this. Turn you into quite the little vicious whippersnapper. Yep. There it goes.
Is Madam B's door open?
He left it open. She's just sitting in her little armchair thing. She's got a little book in her hand. Do come in. I was just sending Richard off to hunt you all down, so to speak. Perhaps this is not a good turn of phrase to use.
We were about to leave.
Very well. Yes, let's stay in touch, of course.
Yes,
And if you need anything, you know where we are. And, I do not know really where you are. Is there, a way I can reach out to you?
We will get back to you on that.
but in the meantime, we hope to be back often enough that any updates we can simply receive in person.
Very well.
And any updates on the men with the moon symbol or the ball you spoke of, any more intel you receive, we would be very grateful for.
We need to, yes, hunt down the location of this moon ball, and I will contact who I can, and if you have contacts you can reach out to as well that perhaps might be moving in these circles, it would do no harm if you are careful.
Yes.
Do you have any masks? You are.
Masquerade masks?
Yes.
Oui.
Just in case we needed them.
Yes, we have many masks.
Well, if.
The sex balls that we have,
Yes.
in case that was not clear.
Yes. Was there anything else you wanted to speak to us about?
No, not really. I just wanted to make sure I saw you before you leave. Nothing if not an impeccable host.
We might be having one come with us.
Oh, yes.
I see. Well, do not tire him out too much. He is a working boy.
Right.
And, we.
Mm-hmm.
Will you sort out the cane? What, do I need to bring my sword
Yes.
to you?
If you want your sword turned into something, we would need the sword. Yes, drop it around and we will sort it out. Yes, a concealed weapon is a crime, so be careful with it.
All right.
Well, it was wonderful to see everybody again. Thank you again for having us and helping us.
No, of course you are always welcome here. We have become fast friends. Now you are practically family.
Well, we shall see you soon, I am sure.
We.
And we'll head out, I guess.
I'm gonna hang back when we get to the reception room, in case you want to talk to Thomas
Yeah.
without us standing there.
I mean, the whole room's still full of people.
Yeah, but you know, I don't want him to be mobbed by us. So
I was just going up to him, so we're ready to leave whenever you are.
Cool, yeah, I'm ready. Just got this little bag.
Oh, what's in this bag?
Oh, my toothbrush. Well, that's a bit presumptuous, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's just me.
he just wants to brush his teeth before they
Make out, yeah. Or perhaps he doesn't have a travel bag. He's not thinking about staying the night, maybe. No, I guess he is. Yeah, I feel like that was heavily implied in that conversation. Because he was like, you can stay here.
Yeah.
Did Agatha ask what was in his bag?
No.
Okay, all of this is
Yeah, that was just me being curious.
You just tell me if I've got the rest. I've got my toothbrush.
All right.
This massive double-ended dong.
No, he doesn't.
What's that? Mary Poppins, you know, with the...
Oh, yeah.
Stop it!
The carpet bag thing.
Not canon.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. This way.
Are we going out the front or the back?
Perhaps we ought to go out the back again.
A
Given
lot of shit out the front.
yes.
Excellent.
Wait for it to rain. You know what? It hasn't rained in 2 weeks. That's strange.
Well, it is getting towards summer.
Are you writing that down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very
Interesting.
innocuous.
That was just me, because I'm like, it just never rains whenever I describe the weather.
In London,
Yeah.
it never rains in London.
The entire time,
It is a fantasy show. Wow.
the entire time you've been here, like, what's the weather like? Oh, it's cloudy, or it's blue
Yeah.
skies. No rain. No wind.
Anyway,
Yes.
so we
Storm
leave
brewing.
via the back.
Mm-hmm.
Flag down a carriage somehow.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Head to the main highway.
Mm.
I'm sure eventually, within half an hour, you can grab a carriage and get it to take you back to your safe house, I suppose.
On the carriage ride back.
Mm-hmm.
This is so dumb. I don't know why she's about to suggest this. Do you think perhaps, so that nobody gets too mad at us for disclosing where we are, we should make it so that he can't see where we're going?
Thomas.
Yes.
Well,
We've already told the cab driver where we're going.
Yes, but he's just dropping us off nearby. He's not dropping us outside where we're going, right?
yes.
Sure, you could have said the corner of this and
Yeah.
that street or
Yeah.
whatever.
Because I feel like it was Rosalind who would have said it, and she would have said,
Yeah.
yeah, like a street or two away,
Mhm.
just for safety.
You got dropped off on Fleet Street.
Yeah. I don't mean to sound dramatic, but it might help keep you safer if you did not know precisely.
Will it not? Are we out? Are you off the carriage? Or
No, we're in the carriage.
we're making it work.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but will it not look weird to have me walking down the street with a blindfold on?
Well, you could just close your eyes.
Just close my eyes.
We could have one on either arm to help guide you.
I tend to be blind. I could use your cane, your walking stick. I could pretend to be blind. And then I have my eyes closed and no one will suspect a thing.
Or you could just close your eyes. Not canon. Not canon.
I could be John Smith, the blind man from Ratcliffe.
Or simply close your eyes. It might attract less attention than pretending to be blind.
Okay. Sure. Just close my eyes.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just that you girls will get to have alternative. I'll just close my eyes.
Well, I didn't really. You all knew my
That's-
name from...
That's true. You weren't very good at lying at all, were you?
Well,
Actually, that was my fault.
It didn't last very long either.
no. So if Jonathan is waiting for us, what is planned there?
To walk past him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is why we're having Thomas close his eyes, because then Jonathan can't be mad that he knows where
Yes.
we are.
Yes, that makes sense.
Sure. We're going to get in trouble, aren't we?
Yes.
Well, Jonathan has no authority over you at all, so...
Jonathan has no authority over anybody. He just believes that he does.
Sounds like a you people problem, and I'll try and stay out of that. Plus, I've seen him. He's pretty small, isn't he? I mean, everybody is. Not that there's anything wrong with being small, obviously. I just meant that he's very small. Doesn't matter.
Rest of the way back.
He just looks out the windows.
This is where Thomas has keen mind and we walk and he knows exactly which turnings he's taking.
So we get out the carriage a few streets away.
Mm-hmm.
Have Thomas close his eyes.
I'll link my arm through his.
I'm assuming you'll do it.
Yeah, I'll take the other one.
Sure. Okay.
It's not much further.
Okay, that's fine. I can do it.
All right.
Right, just
And we will slowly, but not too slowly to draw attention.
Natural one.
Advantage because you're
Dexterity.
being
being
held.
I suppose. 3.
What are you rolling?
Dexterity.
Oh,
So
is he
he
clumsy boy?
Oh, we're weak as shit. Like, we're not going to smash him.
he stubs his toes a bunch. Well, not stubs because he's wearing shoes, but you know,
Yeah.
he stubs his toes through his shoes a bunch of times. He almost twists his ankle at one point, stepping down onto a. I guess they didn't have raised. Oh, whatever. You know, it's difficult. It's very difficult.
Is he making a lot of like?
Yeah. Attention.
If he starts to bring attention, I'm just going to be like, it's not working.
We tried. So
Just open them. It'll be fine.
okay.
We're nearly here anyway.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I think I felt a little vulnerable with my eyes closed and kept getting. And then I was overthinking.
It's quite all right. You've nothing to apologise for.
Well, I've let you down.
Don't be silly.
Blind man of Ratcliffe fails again.
Even though his eyes are open now, I still haven't
Oh.
linked my arm.
Does anybody else? Who was it? You were.
I was doing it, but if your eyes are
Okay, let
open
go.
and there's no need, then I'll let him and Aggie have a moment.
Just him and Aggie. Puts his
I'm-
hand there and just sort of.
No.
Cute. I'm going to be keeping an eye out and an ear out for any
Suspicious.
Sure, make a perception check.
I'm gonna do the same.
with advantage for hearing.
16.
9.
I feel like no, because it's more of a visual thing. Like in a busy city, I don't think you can.
I'm
pick
listening out
things-
for if there's any of those voices again, though,
any of those voices.
From the drain.
from the drain that you think are human.
The sounds, they weren't voices, they were sounds.
Whatever the sounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening out for those as well.
Okay, yeah, you're not. No advantage just because it's too busy, too loud.
11.
Cool. And you got
16.
cool. Did you
9.
cool? Oh yeah, that makes sense. You're caught up in your own little world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean there were certainly a few people looked over at the clumsy guy. A few looks of disgust and things like that. Perhaps people were thinking that he's drunk, you know, in the afternoon.
I'm going to glare at anybody who I see, like, looking at us with disgust.
Sure, just make a general intimidation check.
My charisma is bad. I think I put a -1 on that, so I think that's a 13.
That's all right. You make eye contact with people and they look away.
Nice.
When we get to the bit where we have to do the like code, I will suggest that Thomas closes his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
While we're standing still, I'm sure you'll be okay.
Yes.
And Jonathan's not, like, up waiting for us?
No.
Okay.
Do you guys know the code?
I asked you, you showed me.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I'll do that. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay.
I would have turned him around as
Okay.
well.
Okay,
It is for your own safety.
I understand.
Okay, and I'll do that.
This must all sound quite odd to you.
Yeah. What's that noise? It's the grating of stone.
It's the grating of stone.
Cool. Can I turn around now?
Yeah.
Once we're down.
You want to walk him into
Once
Wait,
you're
we've
down,
got
you-
No.
we just disappeared.
No, I mean once he's in the
We're
lift.
getting him in with
Yeah.
his eyes
Okay,
closed.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you lead him into the little lift.
Yeah.
And then once the door
Flares up, it drops back down.
And once it opens again, then he's
You
allowed to
can
open.
turn around now.
Okay.
Okay.
You can look now.
And I'll walk out of the lift as well.
Well,
I wasn't lying when I said it was a secret underground lair.
no, it's a secret underground lair.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy too.
And there's no sign or sound of Jonathan around.
Not in the corridor.
Shall we go to our room? And
Yes.
Sure, you're heading straight to the rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a no, it doesn't matter, you choose.
Stealth?
If you want.
I will.
I'm not suggesting that I was but I shouldn't.
14.
23.
That's a 5.
Cool.
Oh, you rolled a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Slay.
Plus 3, 23.
I rolled a 2.
Thank you.
Wild. Okay, sure. You make it back to the bedroom. The
I'm gonna
dormitory.
If like any of the doors to rooms are open, I'm
Mhm.
gonna like glance in to see if we see anybody.
Oh.
So we're in our room now.
Mm-hmm.
Make I get confused because I haven't mapped out the building yet. I feel like you.
I think we passed
The
the
exit.
library and everything before we get to our room.
Yeah.
Because I'm just thinking the main room has 3 doors in. No, 4 doors. One into the prison, one into the sort of auditorium.
Yeah.
Then is it one to the exit and one to the rest of the place?
I think so.
So you'd have to walk
Yeah.
through. I feel like you have to
Walk through the main door, the main room.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean,
So we're gonna
I was,
have to
Yeah.
roll back again.
Okay.
So the door's open. This doesn't really change much, but it just means it's happening now instead of in 10 minutes' time or whatever. You walk through the corridor, and as you're getting towards the door at the end that opens into the common room, you can hear a sort of ding, 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 ding of a spoon around a glass.
Of like somebody making an announcement or somebody just like stirring.
Stirring, yeah. And sort of ding, ding.
Like
We
in the room, we
recognise
need
it.
to go in.
You recognise that it's the sound of someone making a drink.
But we don't recognise that it's like a particular way that somebody makes a drink. Because like I know how Jonathan makes a cup of tea.
This is not a cup of tea sound.
Okay.
This sounds more like a cocktail glass type sound. It's the ring of glass, not china.
Can I try and stealthily look in and see if we can get a glimpse of who it is?
Sure. What did you roll for your stealth that you already rolled?
14.
14. Okay.
Yeah, we should have. I didn't think. I thought I was going to re-roll.
Yeah, but that's kind of metagaming anyway. You can't know how quiet you're being really. Though players always try to find out.
Okay.
Okay. So you open the door. You pop your head in.
Is it not? Is it closed? The door.
Yeah.
I thought it was ajar enough. For us
Sure,
to
it's
see in the
ajar enough.
Because I'm not pushing the door. I'm just trying to look.
Okay. Well, if you put your head out, you got to open the door a little bit to see in.
Okay, I'll try and do that very quietly.
Cool. It creaks open. Because they don't like to have silent doors here. And then, tall guy. So he turns around at the same time. But so as he turns around and you make eye contact, you see this tall guy, broad shoulders, his hat's still on. And that's what. And as he turns, with his short brown cropped hair and a beautiful smile on his face and a martini in his hand or whatever, his cocktail in his hand. Ah, I see you girls have returned at last. Is Aggie with you? Well, do come in. We have lots to talk about.
do I hear that voice?
It is your brother.
Okay.
I'm going to walk in
I'm gonna look back
and not say anything. I'm not going to confirm if they're with me or not until you've come in or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back and look forward before I head in.
Stop for a moment because I'm he's actually here. And then I go into the room.
Well,
Is Thomas, do you give it?
That's up to if Thomas
Up to
follows.
Thomas is just going to follow you, yeah. He's going to follow your lead.
Yeah.
What a way to meet your sister's boyfriend, who's a whore.
Well, no need to look at me like that, Talia.
How are you?
Very well. Minus, well, whatever the fuck this is. Yes, let's all have a sit down. Sister, it's so good to see you again. It amazes me the trouble you can get into. Give me a hug. It's been years. It hasn't. It's been a year, I guess.
Yeah.
Come on.
I give him a hug.
Well, shall we, fill me in on the details?
Could you make me one of those first?
Sure, why not? He starts making a little drink. It's, I know what it is.
And me. Please. Don't look at me like that.
And who is this fine, strapping young man?
This is Thomas.
Pleasure to meet you, Thomas.
And
I'm sure there'll be more to fill me in on that, too.
this is Albert, my brother.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Yeah. Cool.
You got my letter then?
I did. It arrived this morning, and I left as soon as I read it because, wow. Wow! Wow.
Quite.
Has he passed me a drink?
He's still making it, but yeah, sure. Wow. Wow. Quite unexpected.
I'm going to drink it all in one go.
Quite unexpected.
Well, it was quite unexpected for us when we learnt, well, the manner of things that we have learnt.
Yes, I imagine quite a shock.
And of your involvement in such things to the extent that you have been involved.
Yes.
Lack of involvement in actually finding them.
Well, I was told to stay out.
And I'm sure you always do as you're told.
No, not at all. But when one's friends and comrades are being surreptitiously murdered in the streets, I do tend to do as I'm told. Your fathers, of course, I'm sure you realise, were quite more involved than I was.
Quite.
Our fathers, I suppose I should say. Wow. Yes.
Well, I'm sure we have a lot to catch up on.
So why don't you tell us everything that you know about the situation?
Let's roll it back a little, shall we? Wow.
Those weren't words.
Are you quite all right, Albert?
I'm putting on a brave face, shall we say? How did you end up here?
Well, they went missing.
Yes.
Nobody did anything. So we did.
I mean, you certainly did.
Yes.
Certainly did.
And in the meantime, might you perhaps fill us in on how things at home have been since? Our mothers, I'm sure, are still, well, a reasonable level of concern for their husbands, for the amount of information that they possess.
Yes, so your mother seems to have taken things to heart, I suppose. She's I mean, I presumed this was true, of course, and I was heading to Bledlow myself to check in on you when I heard you were sick. And you aren't looking that well, actually.
No, I've
It's been a week, I guess.
Yes.
Quite the week, I can imagine. Yes, your mother had told everyone that you'd all come down with a flu of some sort. Yes, mother was beside herself. She rushed off straight away. I haven't seen her since she left, but yes, she didn't keep me informed. But I presumed everything was in hand, and then your letter arrived. Yes, quite unexpected.
Martha is in Bledlow.
Yeah, I believe so. She left to take care of Agatha.
How long ago was this?
I suppose 5 or 6 days. 5 days? 5 days.
But I'm not there.
Apparently not.
Well, I am sure my mother has not told her that. Mother would have concocted some other... Well, she would have covered it up still, I am sure.
I, quite frankly, have no idea how these things work. Womenly things.
Quite.
But I'm sure your mother has it all in hand, and so. But your mother knows you're missing, obviously,
Obviously.
and decided to keep it a secret from everybody, which I don't quite understand. But I can't really sit here and talk about secrets, can I?
No.
No. Taya, you always have such a sour face.
I don't, actually. Only when men decide to lie to us for our entire lives.
Well, I mean, yes, there is that, I suppose. But it was all for the best, the greater good and whatnot.
Yes, it put us in an excellent position for where we currently are.
I can see that. And so, I understand the situation is that you've done the whole thing. And so,
Yes, we did the trials.
yes. Congratulations, I suppose. Yes, wow. Wow.
Would you be so shocked if men had come through?
But the men that come through know that it exists. If they didn't, I would still be shocked, I think.
But you knew.
Well, yes, of course.
And how long have you known for?
Must have been 14.
I see.
Once father decided I was old enough to keep secrets, he started introducing me to all of this.
So you know about our fathers then?
Yes, we all work together. I separately to them, but we work together.
What work is it that you do yourself? I'm very interested.
Well, I take on more of a supportive role, I suppose. Intelligence gathering.
Yes.
I do get my hands dirty now and then, of course. But yeah, mostly sort of intelligence gathering. I move among various people.
And have you gathered much intelligence? I'm sure you must have on the situation as it stands. And well, I am sure you have lots of clues to add to the table of what we already have.
I have frightfully little. I believe...
Oh, well, that's rather a surprise.
It was a surprise for me as well. Your fathers seem to be the ones with the information. They were rather tight-lipped about it.
Of course.
Mr.
Mr. Pentecost did not divulge their plans to you either then?
No, he simply would tell me everything was all in hand. I need not worry about it, that the three of them were chasing down some clues in Ratcliffe of all places, and that they would, yes, come back to us. I knew they were, they'd said they'd uncovered something monumental, a threat to our very existence, but of course they talked like that all the time. They do love to toot their own horns, of course. But and then of course people started disappearing. I was back at home, of course, with my wife. She's well, by the way.
Does this building keep out ghosts?
Ghosts.
If there are wards to keep out?
Yes, I imagine the wards that we have keep out any kind of sort of spiritual influences, I suppose. Demonic, archaic, transatlantic. I'm just kidding. We have American friends.
Can I roll an insight on Albert?
Sure.
Seems like a bumbling fool.
I'm going to do the same. And I got a 6, so
I
don't
got
know
a
shit.
22.
This is the Albert that you've always known. Suave, sophisticated, larger than life.
Mm-hmm.
He's everything that your father probably wished he was, because he's handsome. and taller. He's not tall.
So he's just naturally a bumbling fool.
I personally wouldn't say he was a bumbling fool, but that's what you want to take from it.
Okay.
So be it.
All right.
Well, now that you're here, what do you intend to do to help us?
Yes, well, I suppose we all need to not get ourselves killed. I think we'll place that top of the list. Utmost priority. Do not die. It's something that's done me quite well. Not dead. You're also not dead, so we're all doing very well. Tyler, I can't talk to you when you're looking at that face. Cheer up.
Then don't talk to me.
Why? You certainly come into your own.
Suddenly.
Yes. And Agatha, running away from home.
We did not run away. We were merely following clues to find our fathers.
Pursuing alternative avenues of investigation.
We were very worried.
Yes. Amazing. I have to say I'm quite impressed.
Thank you.
Shocked. Impressed. Fascinated. Jonathan, not so much. I don't believe you've, how do I put this? He's not a happy bunny. A lot of friction. I'm sensing that now. I'm sensing perhaps one of you in particular? Yes.
I really think we ought to leave private family matters private.
Well, I hardly think that it's a private family matter if we're all here now.
I mean, if we're all here now, I threatened to kill him, so...
Yes, that is what I heard. He was quite perturbed, shall we say.
I'm sure that was a major burden for him to deal with.
I mean, we all have burdens, I suppose. Some large, some small. Apparently my burden now will be looking after you three. Which is not a burden at all. So long as we obey rule number 1, which is...
Don't die.
Not to kill you? I'm kidding.
Do not die.
Well, we've done quite a splendid job of that so far in London. You've done a wonderful job yourself at home.
Yes.
So we are all starting on equal footing, I suppose.
Yes.
Can we continue on our way then, or was there something else that you wanted to speak to us about?
I mean, we could speak all evening long, I think. We need to establish what this all is now.
Well, we are searching for our fathers who are in grave danger, and we require all the help we can get.
Yes.
We do not intend to hide at home.
I was not.
Wait for them
I
to
was
come back.
ordered to stay home to avoid being slaughtered in the streets.
I don't see the difference in what we said.
Yes, you do. Very well. Play your games. Right. So we're all marked somehow.
Did you want to say something?
Oh, I was just going to say that when you guys leave, I'm going to stay back here.
Yes, if you wanted a moment of privacy, of course.
I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable. And I'll leave.
We shall speak later then.
Yes. As you get sort of established, and then we'll have a brainstorming session.
Yes, I'll look forward to it.
We'll exchange information, see what we can come up with.
And I'll leave.
Well.
Is Thomas following us?
What do you want Thomas to do?
He can do whatever he wants.
Should I... I'll leave you guys. I'll come with...
Show him to the bedroom.
Of course. I'll close the door behind her.
Mm-hmm. Well, what an adventure.
Quite. Albert, I've found out a lot of things in the past couple of days.
I imagine so. This must be quite the shock for you.
No honesty, no.
No?
How long have you known?
About everything?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose perhaps 22 it all really started to sink in. So what was that? 8 years ago?
Mm.
Am I 28 or 30? I'm 28, aren't I?
You're 28, yeah.
But 6 years ago, I suppose, it really all kind of... I woke up one morning, I was like, blimey.
And of course, Father would have known also.
Yes, I presume from a very young age. This is about Mother, isn't it? We all tried. We just couldn't...
But if you had known... you could have stopped it.
Try, but I honestly fear if we told her the truth, it would have broken her mind. We tried so subtly to sort of point her away from this sort of... I want to say jealousy, but
How?
we've established.
You let her take me away from home to a different home where you weren't there, Father wasn't there, and...
But the sea air was good for you.
Physically?
Mm-hmm. I'm terribly sorry. I hope you can forgive me one day. It's going to take time, I know. But now you do know you can... Well, you can help me. I know you're handy with a gun. Father taught you as well as he taught me. We're in this together now. Somehow. I don't know how you ended up. I mean, amazing. You tracked this whole place down. You went through the trials. You passed the trials.
Hardly.
You're here. You're alive. Others haven't fared so well.
When did you do the trials?
Oh, I must have been 19.
Right. Did you have a place that you went to? One of the trials was
Mm-hmm. We don't usually speak about what we saw, but
Why not?
it's just one of those things we don't...
Well, what about me? I'm your sister.
You can, if you want to tell me about it, of course.
No, I want to know yours.
To hear mine. Just put me on the spot. Well, mine was... Yes, it was perfect. I sort of appeared in London. I had a beautiful house, a beautiful wife, 2 small little children running around. The sun was shining down. We were playing in a garden, My wife, she was making us a sort of picnic. The children were just frolicking, and a little butterfly came down and landed in her hair. And it was, yes, everything I imagined a sort of perfect life could be. There was more details, of course. I probably spent too long there. Too long. But yes, here I am. I imagine yours must have been similar in some way.
Not at all.
Well, you don't have to share it with me if you don't want to.
It was back at Lyme Regis, and I'm not entirely sure why we were even there, because I wasn't unwell, so we would have had no need to go there. But I was healthy, and mother was happy, and
Can't imagine.
that's how I knew it wasn't real.
Well, I guess it doesn't always get it right, I suppose. Perhaps in your case it thought it knew you better than you know yourself. Or perhaps sometimes perfection is just not all it's cracked up to be. Jonathan said that Taya spent a lot of time in hers. And that you, rescued her
We went in.
and told it's never been done before. I'm not really sure why, because not to put a dampener on your achievements, but it doesn't sound like it was that hard. If What's-His-Face can cast a spell to get you in there, then I'm sure any of the more...
I don't know about the logistics of it, but...
What is that boy's name again?
Lucas.
Lucas, of course. Yes, I mean, Lucas he's barely out of his nappies. So it's...
Well,
I found the whole thing very strange.
He's been here longer than you have.
No, he's been here longer than I have. Since I've come back, Lucas has only been a member for maybe 6 months.
You've been a member for 9 years. What have you done?
What have I done? Well, like I said, information gathering mostly. I mean, the whole society itself has generally been quite a slow-moving apparatus. I think that must have been why we were all caught so unawares by this change. Your father, our father, so used to saying your fathers because I'm the DM. Our fathers were onto something else, of course, and I think people... Yes, I don't know. Well, we all need to get together and exchange what we've all learnt. And I'll hit up a few contacts in the city, see if they know anything. But yes, judging from what Jonathan's discovered, some sort of... It sounds like someone of some sort may have unleashed something to hunt us down, focusing on the bond that we have with our goddess.
Our goddess.
Yes, the fountain pouring out blood. You probably didn't miss it.
Oh.
That's her. What's left of her.
Not
Gods take...
a god. The fountain is a goddess.
Yep. A god can also be a tree or a river. It's
But I thought that all the gods had died.
Oh, they're quite dead, but a god is never quite dead. And these are sort of... Because gods are gods, of course. They're not like us. And so the way they present themselves in the world is wildly different. This isn't ancient Greece living on the top of a mountain with robes and whatnot. No, these are old gods. Or were.
Well, never. Right. I just always assumed that there was a big man in the sky, and then when I found out he wasn't real, I thought there was just lots of big men and big women in the sky.
I mean, some of them were, I suppose, but
Sky.
in the
But some of them can be trees and fountains.
a whole forest,
Interesting.
much more abstract than many of our books would dumb things down to.
I ripped mine up.
I don't blame you. I'm sorry. You're right, we should have done more. But Father was just insistent we not rock the boat, and he was worried that Georgiana herself, no, wrong one, Martha would,
Martha, do you mean our mother?
yes.
Okay.
But I was thinking back. May I be frank with you?
Of course.
Thank you, I'm frank. I'm jesting. I don't think that Mother's all there. I don't think she has been for some time.
No.
And Father was worried that if we pushed her too hard, that she would snap. When you first got sick, when you were 3, was it?
Mm.
Your mother did not take it well. You were always her favourite. She always wanted a little girl. And then when she thought that she might lose you, she went to a very dark place, I suppose. And, apparently religion was her way out of that. In some ways it was just damned bad timing. You got better just as she decided that was the avenue she was going to take. And she latched onto it, and Father says he really tried to make her see some sense, but he said there was something in her eyes that he couldn't get through to her, and so he ended up having to comfort her more than he could comfort you, and I guess he made choices based on appearances, I suppose. He did what he thought was best, but I'm sure if he was here now, he'd see that he was wrong. I can see that we were wrong. But I still love Mother, even though she's different now. So it's hard. But I'm sorry.
You had the opportunity to love her. You knew her for 10 years before I came along.
It's true. She was the...
I'm
sorry you didn't get the childhood that I had. You deserved better.
I've done some bad things, Albert.
Well, haven't we all? We'll fix it, whatever it is. Your new friend. Is he treating you well?
Better than anyone has.
Good. Have a good eye for people, and he's got a solid handshake. What have you done? We'll fix it.
Have you heard of laudanum before?
Of course, everyone has common medicine. I don't touch this stuff, it's frightfully addictive, but... We'll see.
I haven't taken it in a couple of days, but I'm feeling really unwell, and I'm pretty sure it's because of that. And I don't want to take it again.
You don't look well. Sweating? Headaches? Blurry vision?
Mm-hmm.
Does sound like... Have you heard the phrase withdrawal symptoms? Sometimes when you're taking a medication for too long, your body...
The thing is, I didn't take it for too long.
Yes, but this is Dungeons and Dragons, so I fucked with you. It's frightfully... laudanum's frightfully addictive. You only have to take it 3 times before you're hooked.
I took it 5.
Well, thank you for being honest with me about this. I think we'll just, we'll get you through this.
If I ever told Mother that.
Hmm?
If I ever told Mother that.
Oh. No, this will be our secret. But, yes, we'll get you off that as soon as we can. We'll probably have to, wean you off it. So you'll have to take more. And we'll take just a little bit less every time.
I don't want to take it. Haven't...
You did.
It's 4 days. It must be 5 days now. It's been 5 days.
Yeah, I haven't taken it for 5 days, so...
Yes, that would explain the way you're feeling. Unfortunately, if you just stop taking it, sometimes it can lead to death.
How?
The body starts to crave it, and it can be a bit of a shock to the body to not have it anymore, and then it becomes this sort of self-perpetuating cycle where you're too sick to eat and drink and keep anything down. And it leaves you open to other sicknesses and stuff like that. So, but I've seen it before, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I can't be weaned off it. I threw it out a window. Tipped it out.
Let's see. There's probably some here. We keep some in the medical cabinet.
You do?
Oh yes, of course. Like I said, I don't touch this stuff, but it does have its uses. It's a good painkiller. People have been known to lose limbs here. Yes, let me go We'll check now. I'll see what... He goes over to the cupboard. Did you put it back? Like, you put the medicine back, right? That box.
Yeah, it's all as it was, I think.
Except for the stuff that we took to Agatha.
Yeah.
But did you keep the laudanum, or that was in there?
We just left it.
Okay.
We took out the bottles that we were taking to Agatha.
And left them in the drawer. You just took the bottles. You didn't take the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. Yes, here. Got some right here. Take your symptoms away with a good rest. But if I keep hold of it, then you won't be tempted to use it. Unless it's time for your medicine, which I realise now is probably a terrible phrase to use with you.
Alright. My nose is running again.
Nigel.
No.
Nigel.
Alright.
Just one drop. Open wide. Drops it under your tongue. Screws the lid back on.
Was there only one vial in there?
There's probably some more in storage, but
Yeah. Try and find them and keep them away.
I understand. Everything's going to be okay now. As long as we obey rule number 1.
Don't die.
Don't die. Apparently don't get pregnant. Might be a rule for you.
Do you want to come see our room?
Yes. See what you've done with the place.
I lead him
Cool.
towards the room.
Let's take a break there then.
Oh, no.
That's a long,
I really need a wee.
I thought
long...
I thought
you were gonna.
when he was
Yeah.
there, like when I went in and you were like, it's Albert, I was like, and then we'll take a
And
break.
we'll take.
Hi, welcome back. Oh yeah, cool.
Well,
I don't know, you looked a bit scared and out of your depth.
me? I'm always scared at this table.
Cool.
Hmm.
Cool. People said cool back then.
Mm-hmm. Shall we?
Begin again.
Way back from the beginning, right? We're in Blend.
No! Your fathers are away on business.
Yeah, business. Man business. You girls wouldn't understand.
Try us.
Okay, all the gods are dead.
Okay, I know that now.
Okay.
Oh shit. Should we play the game?
Yeah.
So you just left to head to the dorm. Oh, and you took him with you. Yeah, you were showing
Yeah.
your brother your dorm.
Yeah.
You're done with the place. It's gonna be like exactly as I lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is it.
Ah, you've taken this one. I often sleep in the one over the other side.
Right.
All the same. Yes, love what you've done with the place.
How long would you say that conversation, like how long have we been in the room with Thomas, if we made it to the room?
10, 20 minutes, sure, whatever. Let's just say 20 minutes.
I just want to know what I'm up to.
They just stole your boyfriend.
No, I was interested because I didn't know if you were going to stay and listen at the door or not. Like, I was never going to.
Oh,
I
no,
just thought-
I was gone.
Yeah.
I left before you.
I know. No, I'm sitting at the desk with some paper,
Mm-hmm.
trying to write a letter, but I'm preoccupied.
Okay. Yes.
So like me and Thomas are just sort of awkwardly sat.
You're lifting something. That's the way you hang out.
Confirmed.
Cool.
We found something heavy to lift.
It's the trunk.
Yeah, there's a chest.
The trunk
thing.
that all our stuff from the Viscount was in.
We're doing that thing, you know, where you have to like push it up and push it over, and then the other person like picks it up and pushes it back.
It's just clomping really loud.
No,
Completely fucked up.
But I'll like stop when Albert comes in.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, yes, make it your own, I suppose.
Yeah, we didn't want the bunk beds, so we took them down.
Very good, very good. You could probably just have some of the private rooms at the end. You don't have to share.
We could. I suppose we've become accustomed to sharing a space and, well, trying to feel safe however we can.
Mm-hmm. Yes, safe. Well, we are all safe here.
Quite.
Yes, well, I'll leave you to it then, I suppose. Whatever it is you get up to by yourselves and your new friend. I'll be in the common room if you need me. I think Lucas is in the library with his little dog. And Jonathan will be back.
He's out.
Yes, running some errands for us. It's going to kind of be the go-to errand runner since he's probably a bit safer than the rest of us right now.
Yes.
We'll be back in a few hours, I imagine. So yes, if you need me, I'll be in the common room. Lucas in the library.
Thank you.
Yes, quite welcome. And welcome to the Brotherhood of Wardens, I suppose. Toodle pip. Not canon. Canon, whatever.
I'll wait till he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, Agatha? Was that... I hope that you're bringing him here is what you wanted it to be.
Yes. I told him about the laudanum, and he said that I can't just stop taking it, that I have to slowly, gradually. So, he let me have some, and then every day he'll give me smaller amounts until there's nothing.
Well, I suppose that makes
He
sense.
said that I might die if I just stopped taking it. So I have no other choice.
Well, I am glad that we are aware of that now, and that you can go about it safely, and all will be well.
Mm.
At least he does not seem to intend to send us home.
Sorry.
Wow.
I choke. Not canon.
It will be by tonight. Oh! We'll edit that out.
Bye.
I'm sorry if I was a bit harsh when we saw him. I didn't mean to make things difficult for you.
It's all right.
Suppose, well, he seems intent on us all sharing our information at some point. I suppose we need to decide how fully we are trusting him with everything. It seems foolish to me to omit things when he already knows them. And it does seem that he might be able to help. He has contacts. He will be able to get into places that we cannot as women.
Do you suppose he would have heard about the ball?
We could ask.
Well, he wasn't in London, it seems like. It was in...
And yes, and he does not seem immersed in London society. I'm going to write to the Viscount and ask. Madame seemed to suggest it was wise, and I do think that if anybody in London were to know, it would make sense. And he said that he was willing to help us. So
Would it be... He doesn't have a place to send a letter back to.
well, he can send it back to the Velvet Masquerade, and we can collect it from there. He believes that that's where we're residing, and I think it is wise to continue to let him believe that. And Madame will hold on to any of our things for us. I asked her already.
Perhaps he can buy us new outfits.
Well, I suppose he will have to.
We just have to decide if we tell Albert and if we take him.
Yes. Yes, this is the part where I believe we know more than he does of the moons and such. Although I suppose Jonathan has filled him in on everything that we told him.
I just worry that if Albert is not known to be in London, people would still recognise him if he came to a ball, and if we were to show up with him...
Yes. Whereas if we show up ourselves or with somebody else, we can far more easily pretend to be...
who we are not.
Yes. I think our identities must be protected at all costs at this stage of things. But Albert will simply help in whatever way he can from from here. And if he cannot help at all, then he cannot. Our plan will be as it was before.
Well, what do we do until then?
If I can have this written shortly, we could post it before nightfall.
Time is it now?
4 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
The post office is nearby, is it not?
Yes.
And I suppose if Albert insists on some sort of meeting and sharing, we simply negotiate.
Yes.
And I will write a letter
Mm-hmm.
to the Viscount.
Cool. What does it say?
In much nicer wording and the overall tone of like, please help us. We're so grateful. We're so grateful. You're amazing. Please help us. We need you because you're so important and powerful. As the subtext, but the actual just core of the message is, thank you for looking out for us and doing what you did to preserve the secrecy of our whereabouts. Thank you for everything you've done for us. We've heard rumours of this moon-themed masquerade ball on the full moon in 2 weeks. We think it's connected to our fathers, but we don't want to explain via a letter. It's all very top secret. Could he potentially give us any information he might have? Because, he's so important and well-connected and would be the centre of attention at these things. And we would be very grateful for any information that he has on it. And thank you again, and you're the best. But
Yeah, no response. No, I'm kidding. He's moved on. I jest. Sure.
And I guess, if we... I'll have that written very quickly so we can go and post it.
Yeah. Over the next few days, you get a response back and forth, swapping letters as you go back and forth. And he suggests that he takes a surreptitious carriage to meet you at the Velvet Masquerade, where he knows you can have a quiet private meeting.
So when I get that letter, but I can't get that letter back until we go to the Velvet Masquerade again. So I guess next time we're there for training you, we'll receive that. And I'll tell you that that's what he says. And I suppose I'll ask Madame if it's all right that we use one of the rooms to meet with him.
Yeah, she's fine with that. You have this meeting with Albert later that evening to swap and discuss notes. He's very interested in what you've discovered. What do you leave out?
I don't confirm or deny anything about me.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what Jonathan will have told him about any transformation I have or could possibly do.
Yeah.
I suppose we don't say that you have killed a man.
Yeah.
We leave out the Ratcliffe Runners, Velvet Masquerade. We leave out everything that we're involved in, local Ratcliffe politics.
And I don't mention Francis.
Yeah. I also don't want to tell him, I'll tell him about Eloise in terms of, there being 4 men left out there. I'm not telling him that, we keep seeing her and we're friends with her.
Friends with a ghost. That's going to get you locked up. Okay. Make one of you, I guess, probably. Well, I don't know. Yeah, make a deception check. With advantage because you're being helped. But...
And my +7 from my maxed out riz. So that's a 26. That is a 27 with a natural 20.
Okay, cool, yeah. You tell him, you spin your yarns and you carefully work around different bits. and he suspects that you've left nothing out.
Does he give us any new information?
He provides a sort of timeline of when people started to disappear. So he tells you about how a few people had started to disappear before your father's. They went to start investigating. Well, they were in London and then started investigating separately these disappearances. But yeah, we're very much keeping it all a bit to themselves. He wasn't really sure why. He thought perhaps he thought the fathers maybe suspected there was perhaps like intelligence leaks or that sort of stuff, and they didn't really trust everyone else. But since it seems like everyone has become a victim, then that's probably not the case. But so because they didn't share any information, it's been very difficult for anybody to really know what's happened. You shared the location of this cellar. Yeah, and then he said, so he knew that your fathers had disappeared, I guess, like 3 or 4 weeks ago now. So I guess not long, around the same time as you did, I guess. Similar time, sort of conversation just ceased between them. So he did go to London at one point, and was told to just stay in Bledlow where it was safer. And then Jonathan also told him to remain there later. So basically, very little other than just putting things in a timeline for you.
He hasn't heard anything about Archibald, because I will be asking that.
No, he was aware that Archibald had gone to London, and then immediately just lost contact with him.
And I want to find out like what his skills are. Like, is he another gun?
He's terribly rich.
Is he a gun?
Is he another gun man?
Sure, you ask him. Yeah, he shoots, he scores.
I know we're sort of time skipping, but I just am interested in what Thomas and Aggie
Yeah.
do that night.
Yeah. So after your
meeting.
little meeting.
Which I'm assuming. Where was Thomas with this? Was he just sat?
I want him to just be sat in an armchair.
Yeah. I think he's in the room.
He's
Just like,
reading Evelina.
Oh.
Sure. So then evening time comes.
Oh,
Wow. Okay, what are you guys doing?
what's it? Sorry.
Fucking.
Well, it depends on where these
Yeah.
guys go. It depends on if they're.
Well, I've got a what's it in my
So I'm presuming
just
this meeting like winds down, and
Well,
I guess Albert goes off to his
I-
room or whatever.
I probably wouldn't have thought it through. I would have just gone straight back to our room and like thought we were just going to cuddle up in a single bed.
I suppose we all go back
Don't know if
after the meeting.
Fitting him in a single bed. He's a big boy.
Does he have any other options?
I mean, I would likely suggest that there are private rooms at the end of the corridor.
Yeah, if it's that we get back to the room, like I will, be like, if you want your privacy, then we will not object. There are many other rooms.
We can leave or...
Well, yes, I should hate to make things awkward for you.
No, I suppose we can go into another room.
Sure. I feel like one of the doors you kicked down had a double bed in.
No working door, though.
There's no door now,
So
though.
when Albert said that you can stay in the rooms down there, he meant the ones that I'd kicked in?
Yeah.
Right. Cool. Cool.
Mhm.
Cool.
And you can pick one of the ones that's just been splintered off there, not the one that you actually kicked off that went bloom. Although you still could put that back up again. Semblance
Thomas
of...
is a strong boy, he can do that.
So I could fix your door for you.
Yeah,
With a screwdriver, I'm good to go.
Talia broke them down.
Yeah, she's dicked in the knob.
Yeah, quite.
So he So you've chosen the one with the door that's been pushed off the face. He's just picked it up and put it on.
I suppose.
Okay, cool. Oh, there you go. I'll just lean this chair up against it so it doesn't fall open with a breeze. Guess there's no breezes, we're underground. I wonder how they get oxygen in here. What's oxygen?
Oxygen is yeah, it's air. I was gonna say oxygen is O2, but I was like, wait, no, it's not.
I don't even know if they've discovered oxygen at this point. Well. Shall we, get into bed? Can I help you undress?
Even he's going a bit pink.
It's Thomas.
I'll have to edit it out. Fade to black. I want to help you undress.
Beta black. Right.
Cool.
Oh, you're
say yes?
fading to black on that.
If that's what Agatha
Yeah.
wants.
Oh
Yeah.
Agatha's getting late.
Oh my god.
I've fucking done it.
It's up to you what happens.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it happened.
Oh my god, first of the girls to lose their virginity. Slay. Slay for running away to London.
And with Albert in the bedroom next door. Aye.
Oh my god.
Let's hope
Did
you're quiet.
Jonathan have anything to... Did Jonathan come back for this meeting? Did he have anything to say on Thomas being there?
What about Jonathan? Jonathan didn't come back.
Okay.
No, he came back.
I feel sick.
Jonathan came back and there was a little bit of a clashing of heads between the two of them.
Between who? Jonathan and Albert?
Jonathan and Albert. Jonathan felt that Albert was encouraging them far too much. And Albert was like, well, it's done, innit? Like, and he kind of put him in his place a little bit.
Hell yeah.
And Jonathan was like, that's what he has. I mean, ultimately, Jonathan's an employee when it comes down to it. So he was put in his place. And he's gone off for a bit of a grump. But, ultimately, he wants what's best for you guys too. And you'll just have to work that out as you go along. And now you know why they call him the Bull. Not Jonathan.
I can't believe I've done this. It's happened.
Subscribe to our Patreon for a one-on-one RP session of that night in explicit detail.
It's really stumped us. We're all a bit
Yeah.
like, oh my god, Taki's having sex.
I can continue.
Did anybody roll a stealth check?
Oh, for noise.
Oh, fuck.
Roll a performance check.
Your stealth should be pretty high, I think.
22.
Oh, you're
We
silent.
don't hear anything.
From her.
Yeah, roll for Thomas. Because he's being genuine now. He's not like having performative sex.
4.
Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I'm just.
He's
lying
into
awake
it,
hearing that then.
and he has that deep, low voice that travels through the stone.
I would have offered.
Offered what?
If you didn't want to sleep alone, that you could sleep with next to me.
I think like Rosalinda's going to suggest pushing them together again, so we've got more space.
Okay, I'll do that.
Nice. And then I guess we lie awake listening to Thomas's sex noises.
Yeah.
At some point in the night, I will broach the subject. I know it's not ideal that the one person we can ask for help in this is who it is. I hope that you'll be all right with it.
Honestly, I didn't know what you were talking about.
The ball.
Yes. Strangely, I'm quite okay.
All right.
Well,
That's good to hear.
it's like you said, I thought differently to.
Yes. And you know that I'll have to be like that again. That we need his help, and I think that he would not be helping us quite so elaborately if he did not think he were going to get something out of it one day.
So long as you are okay.
I think so. I think it will help me feel of use in some way. But regardless,
You know you are of use. You are important.
yes, of course. But
To the same degree, if not more, than people might think that your brothers are. Than people might think that any man is. You can do an awful lot.
yes. No. Had a thought, but it's for. I will just try and sleep with the sounds that are going on.
Mm-hmm. Breakfast the next day is awkward. Jonathan has like a stony, walled face, completely unreadable.
Shit, would have Jonathan have heard all that?
You would have heard Thomas.
Albert!
Will have heard Thomas.
I told you, Albert was in the room next door to you, in one of those rooms.
Lol.
He's not sleeping
Just
in a
writing something
dorm.
down because I can't say this on camera.
I mean, Albert didn't hear Agatha or anything.
Nobody heard Agatha.
Agatha was silent.
She had a mouthful. Oh.
I'm gonna like give them both a smile when we walk in. Lol.
We'll show you after.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Lol.
Okay. So you spend the next few days doing whatever it is you want.
I will be doing more training with Lucas. I
More
will
training
be
with Lucas.
Reading the books that he got out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, he helps you like looking through those. Yeah, he spends a lot of time with you side by side, just reading through the Latin, helping you with these sort of Latin lessons that you asked for. Occasionally help.
All of us Latin, yeah?
Yeah, when he remembers, when you point out, he'll teach you guys some Latin too. But I think Rosalind's picking it up the fastest, so in Lucas's opinion.
And I will, like, regardless, like, sort of either side of my actual, like, sort of magic lessons with things where I'm trying to do spells, I'm going to spend time meditating, like he showed me with the candle, and just try and get better at that.
Cool.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing with my days.
Albert runs you through some pistol shooting and stuff. Teaches you a couple of trick shots or whatever. Do you like that? Pretty cool. I think you've already picked them out, haven't you?
I believe so.
Yeah, the dog, Oliver, just plods.
At one point,
Plods around the
I
place.
give Oliver one of my little cloths. I like tie it around his neck like a small neckerchief,
Nice.
so he looks cute.
Cool. What colour is it?
It's like a silvery one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Because he's an old man, so it's like quite dignified.
Sure. Yeah, he seems to like it. He doesn't pull it off.
Nice. So cute.
I'm going to practice my blood curse on Jonathan.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It only hurts him if he tries to attack me.
What a thing to say.
He wants to help me train.
Okay.
I'm just going to do it once to see if I can do it.
Without his knowledge.
Yes.
Right. Well, shall we commence training?
Unhinged.
Okay, I think perhaps just more of the same. We'll just focus on emotional control. Yes? Oh, tiresome. I'm trying my best here. Very well. Have you done it?
I'm waiting for him to like make a snarky comment, which I know he will inevitably make.
Oh.
Talk about his burden or something.
Or the taint.
Or something about Thomas.
Yeah. Or if he makes a snide comment about Thomas, which he probably does.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay.
What did this bitch say about Thomas?
So,
Beat him up.
Thomas, hey? Certainly seems like an interesting character. Will he be staying here long?
He'll be staying as long as they both want him to stay.
Yes, Albert's made it quite clear that he's in charge now, so that is the way of things, I suppose. All I've ever wanted was the best for you. Now let's train.
Now I do it.
Cool. What do you do?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, that's helpful.
I'd just like to...
I just know that I can do it.
I thought Thomas was only staying the night. Has he been with us this whole time?
I don't know, you tell me.
Could have like been back to visit, like
Yeah, I thought like he was going back to like
there-
work and then like...
yeah.
Does need to work. He's got to save up more
Yeah.
horses.
Yeah. So I suppose he's just like coming and going and...
Yeah, he is. Oh, high fives, internet.
Have you done that again? Sorry, this is so you don't need to ask this. I'm just really invested in this relationship.
Probably.
So Agatha is like having sex now. Agatha is a sexually active person. Bonkers.
It doesn't say that I have to actually do anything. So I'm going to say that, like, in the book that told me about it, there was, like, a general, this is what you do. I'm assuming it's a sort of hand motion.
Yeah, I feel like there must be something. And the blood's not involved unless you want to upcast it.
Yeah, the blood's not involved unless you want to amplify it.
Sure, so you stand there and you do something with your hands and, like, maybe, like, sort of a symbol appears in the air and, like, made out of light as you do it. And then it sort of shoots out and, like a web almost, like, shoots over him. Oh! Talia, who taught you that?
I read it in a book.
Release me, please.
I'm afraid I can't.
Rude.
It shouldn't last too long.
What did you cast on me? Well, not cast, but it was a curse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel frightfully cursed.
So you, for the duration of a round, so
Mhm.
not that long.
Seconds.
Yeah, it's disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Okay, so he feels a bit weak. Oh, I feel a bit weak and woozy. Feel weak and
Sit down.
non-dexterous, clumsy. Yes, I will sit down until this... Oh, it's passed. It's 6 seconds. Well, you're certainly learning quickly. I would appreciate it if you didn't do that again.
I would have appreciated a lot of things.
Yes, well, at least your anger is under control enough to control the transformation. So that's good. Well, let's continue with our training, and you continue with your training. Yeah, and then
Unhinged.
And then I guess after a few days we go back to the Masquerade
yeah,
training. And
the
that's where we
VM.
get a response? Question mark.
From the
No, you've already met. You've already organised to meet, so you can go and meet him.
I mean, that would have taken... So we have to go to the Masquerade to get his response.
Yeah, but I said that earlier. Like, there's a bit of back and forth, and you arrange that there's a meeting.
Okay.
So like, yeah, we'll just say like 4 days later
Okay.
that you head to the Velvet
Are we
Masquerade.
picking up on this day
Yes.
that we're meeting him?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to clarify
Mm-hmm.
that on the morning of this day, I am gonna have... Well, I have definitely like tried the running water bath in this time as well. Like I have had like multiple baths, but like I'm really gonna do a whole like self-care routine. You so don't care about this. And I'm gonna be wearing one of the dresses he bought me, not the one that Talia then made a different version of.
Mm-hmm.
The one from Miss Blacklands, which was the really like new trendy one.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just taken a lot of care with my appearance this day.
I'll put on the green trousers that he had altered and the shirt that he also paid for.
Sure. Make a performance check for dressing yourself, I
I
suppose.
don't think that requires one. I've put on a dress.
Yeah, but you said you're doing your best. Like, so you've done all your
Yes,
makeup and
like-
stuff like that. And...
Lol. That is a... What is that? I can't do
13.
any maths. 13.
Sure, that must have been a really low dice roll.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to roll, because it was pointless, because I always do my makeup and wear my dresses, so...
Welcome to D&D.
Lol.
Life is full of risks.
How have I been feeling?
Yeah, so you're back up now to 0 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, brilliant.
I mean, immediately, like 1 night's sleep and you...
Oh, yeah. Hit points. I've slept a lot in the last 4 days.
In the last
so
4
have I.
days.
Can I
sure.
re-roll anything?
You can all roll 4... You can roll 4d8s, you can roll 4d10s.
I'm just going to put my 8 points up because I'm assuming that I will have got 8.
Okay. Lol. 1. That was...
I can
I'm
roll
glad
4
I'm
of
rolling
these.
4. Yeah. 1. A 2.
8,
Fuck me.
9.
Fuck off.
That wasn't a roll. You like threw that down.
That was a roll.
You really just went...
Oh wait, no, technically 19. 'Cause the 0's a 10, isn't it? But even with 9, I'm back to 4.
Can you work?
Mm-hmm.
That is so sad for you.
That was really dumb. Oh well. It's higher than it
come
was.
on. Thank you.
Yeah, I would have easily... Yeah, I'm done.
I'm back to 4 hit points.
I'm not. I am 8 points off.
Since your little accident drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you drowned.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Did you think it was something that happened when you're in a pocket dimension?
Yeah.
No, we both just drowned.
Yeah. Just don't tell you about that.
Yeah. A little casual drowning.
Okay. So if I'm feeling okay, then I'll probably go meet with the Viscount also.
Yeah. In my head, we were all going.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to depend. It was depending on how I was feeling. Would you like some of mine?
I thought you said, would you like some more wine? I was like,
Talia
it's
call.
definitely water.
Make one constitution check.
One call. Thanks.
4.
Cool.
Oh, dear God.
Cool. So, yeah, on like the third day, you wake up feeling bad, but on one level of exhaustion. But you take your medicine, picks you back up for the next day.
Okay.
I'm suddenly nervous about this.
Yeah, so you find yourself back at the Velvet Masquerade again.
Yeah.
I brought my sword with me.
Nice.
We've taken
Or
it out of the carriage.
Whatever the next time that I saw it, I would have given my sword over.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I'm not prepared to see him again. This is weird.
Before we, while we're in the carriage, I'm going to give him like a little squeeze and take
Yep.
a little one because otherwise I'll break your fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, please pull that. Don't break me.
Okay, so yeah, you head back in. Richard there lets you in. Good to see you girls back again. Looks like you got yourself a visitor this morning.
Yes. Is he already here?
He is, yeah. He snuck in round the back, surreptitiously. I believe he's with Madam B at the moment. Upstairs in her room. Let me show you the way.
Thank you.
And he leads you to the door. Gives a little knock.
How's your face?
It's much better now. I mean, they were back teeth. Don't need them. Just happen to eat softer foods at the moment, but might get a nice gold one fitted. Can't afford 2, but like 1 would be nice.
Well, if when we get home, I'll see what I can sort about another one.
Nice. How are my teeth holding up? Done anything grotesque with them?
I'm still deciding.
Nice. Saw a man that had some teeth. Bit of metal bathroom was wearing as a pierced eyebrow.
I don't think I'll do that.
Not really a suggestion, just the sort of thing I noticed down at the docks. A lot of strange things that sailors do. And I would know because I used to be a sailor. I believe that's canon.
We should probably...
Right, yes, knock on the door. Your guests are here. We send them in, please. And he opens the door. After you girls. Well, not after, because I'm going, so.
We'll go in.
Excellent. Close the door. Just on time. Perfect. Well, here you are. Here is the Viscount Edward Sellingham. He stands up as soon as you walk in the door. Oh, my darlings, it's so good to see you all again.
Yes.
I'm so glad you're all safe and you all look healthy, wonderful. This is very good news.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for all you have done with us. I know I've tried to express it, but really your discretion and your generosity, even from afar, has been beyond what any of us could have hoped for.
Oh, no, please mention nothing of it. Strange times and strange things require, yes, different thinking outside the box and whatnot.
Quite. But I'm very grateful there are many men who would not be so keen to think quite so out of the box as you have done for us.
Well, this is true, but yes, I am allowed a certain amount of leeway. Yes, anyway, Madame Beatrice here was saying to me, was saying that you were interested in this, ball that's been sort of put about recently, the full moon ball. No, it was just called the Moon Ball. Wow, very imaginative.
Yes. So you have heard of it then?
Oh yes, I got one. I believe I was one of the first people to get an invitation.
Well, of course. We believe that, well, whoever is hosting it or arranging it, they may have some connection to our fathers. And it may not necessarily be a connection that is public or that is positive. So it may be necessary that were we to inquire or investigate, well, it should not be known that we are who we are.
No, of course. So you were looking for invitations, I believe. Some +1s.
If it were possible, it would be a great help in our investigations if there is this connection that we believe there may be.
And what is this connection, do you believe?
Well, we don't know. Only that at certain places that we know our fathers have been, there have been multiple symbols of moons. I know it is not much to go off of, but Madame and Richard have been investigating very admirably, and if they believe that there may be a connection, then I absolutely believe it is worth looking into.
Yes, I mean, if this information is as scant as it appears to be, then any string is worth pulling on, I suppose.
Of course.
And, yes, a sort of mysterious, secretive ball is not uncommon, of course, but yes, I'm trying to think if there's anything that occurs to me that's been different about this one than others. I mean, certainly it was... I mean, all of these balls are often quite fancy. So the rumour mill started that there would be that we should await news of the full moon, which is next week. That the ball is next week. It's
Yes.
It's Thursday today, we'll say. I believe it's Monday. Full moon is Monday evening. So that first there was rumours, and then eventually invitations came out. We still don't even know who's hosting it, which I suppose, yes, would be considered quite strange. Normally people want to reap the benefits of being known to be the host of an extravagant event such as this. We're still actually not sure on the location. I believe we're all supposed to be, those who have been invited and accepted invitations will be sent a location, well, hopefully soon, I suppose. I'm not sure if this means they haven't actually, nailed down a location, or they're just trying to keep it mysterious. But, yes, +1s. I mean, of course, I have a +1. And I'm sure I have a number of friends who would be more than happy to have you accompany them, to allow you in, and then...
Oh, if you could, we would be incredibly grateful.
Yes, not at all. Yes, I presume some level of secrecy would be...
Yes, as much anonymity as we can, but perhaps it is to be a masquerade ball, is it not? Leaning into the mystery of the evening could be to our benefit.
Yes, of course. We could even come up with outrageously fake names that people know are fake. What's better than hiding behind a story that's obviously a story?
Yes, that's very wise of you.
Yes, thank you. I'm seeing it now, yes. You could simply be... Perhaps you could take the names of different planets. Lady Saturn, Lady Mars, Lady... I forget the names of the other planets, but Neptune.
Very on theme.
Yes, and then people will know that that's obviously not your name, but then they wouldn't have to worry about the fake name being discovered and being like, oh, this is not who they...
Yes.
Yes, wonderful.
Yes, that's very clever.
Wouldn't that make people interested in who we are?
Oh, frightfully so, yes.
That doesn't sound...
But they won't know, you see. You'll be behind the mask.
Right, but forgive me, we are quite distinctive as a set. So potentially going in with very obviously fake names would not be of benefit to us.
I see, so you'd like to...
Do you have any cousins around our age?
Yes, I must have a few.
There is a distinct similarity between the two of us that could perhaps work in our favour.
True. You could take my footman, Nigel. He could be your brother. We should be able to whip him into shape.
If he would not mind.
No, he'll do as he's told, of course. It works for me.
But yes, any sort of... Well, you are such an eminent man in society, and I know that everybody speaks so highly of you and respects you so much that if we had your word, if you were introducing us as yes, perhaps a cousin and acquaintances from other parts of the world, then I'm sure nobody would dare question you.
No, of course, rightfully so. Yes, leave it in my good hands, and I will provide you all with perfect chaperones and names and what have you. And tickets, of course.
Yes.
Yes, I should be able to arrange a number of extra tickets, I'm sure. If not, I can simply buy some from my friends who probably don't plan on attending anyway. And if they do, then I will just give them more money. No ball is worth more than I can possibly pay. So, yes, leave it with me.
Thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome. I'm just happy to help, and hopefully very soon we'll have some good news about your fathers.
Yes, I do hope so. I am sure that when we do, he will be most grateful to you for all that you've done for us.
Oh, I don't do it for the thanks or the praise. It's just the right thing to do.
It's very admirable.
Think nothing of it.
I suppose we ought to find things to wear also, if we are to fit in as the elites that we are to be.
Yes, well, it's a themed ball, so
I suppose everybody often has their themed ensembles for such an event. We would stand out if we did not.
yes, absolutely. Perhaps I can have someone sent over here to come up with some designs, take measurements and whatnot.
Yes, that sounds wonderful.
Okay, well, I mean, time is pressing, of course. We've only got three days.
Or whatever you can manage or spare, we would be very thankful for.
Sorry, I'm to try and make it easier instead of finding multiple chaperones for us. If you have any male cousins, then we can go as that, and perhaps
I'm sorry, I'm not quite following.
I believe that Miss Brunton is offering to pose as a male relative of yours to ensure that less people are dragged into this messy affair than need to be.
Right, yes, I had heard a little something of your adventures at mine. I mean, I suppose you could possibly be a young man, I suppose, with the right clothes, and I suppose if that would be helpful, you could then.
it would simply mean that you do not have to find us any chaperones. Simply a
I see. So you would chaperone one, and I would chaperone the other, of course. I mean, that certainly would be efficient.
And it saves you the trouble of bringing your friends into something that they are not prepared for, or it saves you answering unwanted questions. Or we would hate to cause trouble for you after all you've done for us.
Well, okay, very well. We'll see if we can make this work. I guess yes, I can arrange, but yes, we'll still have clothing made. Suit-wise, yes, I'll see what I can, yes. Remain here for the day, and I'll have someone sent over, and we'll get it all, because speed is of the essence now. We only have a few days, so...
Yes.
So I will handle that.
Thank you.
No, it really is quite... I'm happy. Terribly happy to help. You're looking well, Agatha.
Thank you.
And what are you wearing, Talia?
The shirt that he paid for and the trousers that
Oh, yeah.
he had altered.
You're all looking splendid.
Yes, it is good to see you again, I must say. We've been out on our own for quite some time, and I know I wrote, but I really must apologise once again for the manner of our departure. It was no comment on you or what you had done for us, but...
No, it's quite all right. I believe I've smoothed things over with your mother.
Excellent.
At least the rather terse response she sent me seemed to imply that the matter was dealt with.
Yes. Well, you mustn't think anything of that. That is simply the way my mother communicates.
I see.
But my papa will be very indebted to you when he returns.
Oh, no, let's not use words such as indebted. No, of course not.
But regardless, I am sorry for the abruptness of our farewell, and it is good to see you again. I hope that we did not cause too much trouble for you in our absence.
Well, let's not call it trouble either. I am simply happy that you are safe, you are well, you are healthy, and that, yes, your reputations are intact.
Yes.
And hopefully we are just on the precipice of discovering the whereabouts of your fathers. Because once that's done, everything can settle down again.
Yes.
And back to normal.
Quite.
Yeah, it's quite an exciting couple of weeks, I suppose it's been.
Yes.
But you could not have fallen into safer... I'm lost for words. But with Madame Beatrice here. Safer hands, that's it. Safer hands.
Yes. Madame has been very kind to us.
Yes, you're incredibly fortunate. In a town like this, yes, you really did luck out.
Quite.
Yes, yes, it's wonderful to see you again, I suppose. I feel like it's silly for me to just rush off, but...
Yes.
I guess that's the nature of things if we have to start organising.
I suppose. Yes. I suppose there will be more time to catch up as we prepare for the ball.
Yes, absolutely. So yes, okay, if I leave now, I can head off back. I can have a seamstress and a whatever word of a person that makes suits. Tailor, a seamstress and a tailor over here straight away. I'll make sure they're paid enough to want to come here, and to then not talk about it afterwards. Like, you leave that with me, and then I'm sure they can sort you out. And yes.
Thank you.
And then I shall return tomorrow, I suppose. Yes, I'll have them work through the night. We'll create everything that's needed, and then we will plan. I'll arrange, yes, an extra ticket for you. Perhaps, yes, in one of my cousins' names. That makes sense, and we can be cousins.
A cousin who is perhaps not very well known among London society yet.
Yes, one of the northern cousins, perhaps.
Perfect.
Yes. Yes.
And, of course, false identities for Agatha and I as well. We do need to have quite airtight, I think.
Indeed. I will come up with some minor sort of heraldry that people would just...
People should not question us so much, regardless.
No one would...
with you and your relatives, then.
Exactly. I think that's very smart of you.
Thank you.
Well then, as abrupt as it Feels, I will bid you adieu.
Yes.
Yes, au revoir, adios, as they say. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
We shall see you shortly.
Yes. And yes, remain here, and the tailors will be with you as soon as possible. And yes, we'll get closer on this peculiar adventure, I suppose.
Yes.
Madame Beatrice, he kisses her on the hand. Thank you for allowing me your house.
Honor?
The use of your house?
Sure. I was just thinking about quiet.
The discretion?
Yes, discretion of your house. Yes, any other bills, simply send them my way as needed. These girls are under my care, and no expense is too great, honestly.
Thank you again.
No, thank you. May I?
Of course.
Takes your hand. He kisses you. Very good. And somehow I feel like
I hold my hand out for a handshake.
Yeah. Also, as he was saying before you interrupted me, somehow I feel a handshake is what you'd be more comfortable with.
But I'm going to squeeze like a bit too hard.
Cool. He squeezes back.
Yeah, but I squeeze more. I'm stronger.
Well, okay, make a strength check then.
If you crush this man's hands.
16?
Cool. It's a firm grip. Very good. Very good. You'll need that. Shows confidence and can be quite intimidating to the right person. I recommend lots of handshakes at the ball. Okay, I must be off.
Yes, we shall
Let's get this
see you
organised.
tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you again. Heads downstairs. Puts on this big coat that sort of has a big collar that comes up here. Puts on one of those pointed hats. He's in disguise. Just leaving a whorehouse. Oh, not pointed hat like a wizard. Like the triangle ones.
Do you mean a flat cap?
No, I mean a triangle shaped. Forget about it. I know what I mean.
Okay.
I'm just imagining a hat that's like straight triangle on his head.
Basically. Right, in the group chat later, I'll put a...
Later.
Later.
Okay.
I'm just going to stop talking.
In the group chat later.
Yeah, a big sigh of relief when he's gone.
Uh-huh.
It was a big sigh of relief there.
Yes.
Is there a problem?
No, only that quite a lot has transpired since the last time we saw the Viscount, and,
The Viscount and I may not be on the best footing with each other.
No, I sensed a little tension. And plus the looks you were giving him with the daggers in the eyes.
But I was trying so hard to not do that.
I guess, you succeeded at keeping your mouth closed, but not your face, so it's stepping stones. Congratulations, you did okay.
did I seem unchanged to him, do you think? That's quite embarrassing.
No, you did wonderfully. You pulled all the right strings. I watched it happen before my very eyes. Very good.
Thank you.
And those strings clearly lead straight to his wallet, no? With his, I will pay you any expenses. I think perhaps some extra expenses may be coming.
But he is filthy rich.
Yes, of course. Anything that you need around the house, consider it our gift to you.
You should see if he will pay to fix the piano.
You clearly do not know the history of this piano. If you would suggest such a thing, that would cause so much drama in this house.
Well, if you think it best for the morale of the house to not, then...
If that piano is ever fixed again, I think people will be stabbed.
Goodness. Well, I'm sure you can find...
Not a lethal stab, of course, but perhaps, like, through the hand.
Well, I'm sure that you will find other good uses for such a man's money.
Oui.
I am... I just want to ask, actually.
Of course.
You were acquainted with him before. You mentioned it a while ago.
Not acquainted. I know of him, he knows of me.
I see. So he has, or has he not?
Made love to me? No.
I see.
At least not yet. But if he keeps spending his money as he does, I think I might be interested.
I'm just trying to gauge what sort of man he is.
Well, from my experience, he is a very typical man. He is rich, of course. He is full of confidence and knowledge of the world. My understanding is that his tastes for these sort of things are not too wild and crazy. You often hear about the ones with the most peculiar tastes, which we don't particularly cater for here. He seems a typical lord to me.
Yes.
Two-faced, fuck whores on one side and marry a woman on the other.
So he does, then?
I would imagine so.
But not here?
Not as far as I know, and I would be the one to know.
All right.
No, I think he prefers to visit places within the central London.
That makes sense.
A little more upper class than ours.
Mm.
With a little more privacy. Plus, men like him often just prefer to... Have you heard the term courtesan? There are some women, and I don't mean this derogatively, who are simply... They take it upon themselves as their job to entertain men and find an husband through the gifts that their gods have given them. If you follow my meaning.
Mm. Yes.
And there is nothing wrong with that. It can come and, if you're not smart about it, it can bite you in the ass, I suppose. Yes, it really can. But yes, well, new clothes, I suppose.
Yes.
Very nice. Perhaps you should have 2 of each made, just in case.
Perhaps.
I wonder if you get a say in what we wear.
Well, I should hope so. Last time the Viscount paid for clothes for me, I ended up with 3 gowns, all of, to some degree, my own choosing and design. I should hope it is similar.
I only meant in the time period that we have.
Yes, that is true. Although minor alterations can be made, with quite great effect in quite a small amount of time, actually, if you go about it in the right way. I'm sure that I could think of a few things. Sorry, we should wait somewhere else and let you be about yourself.
Well, yes, the house is of course always yours.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
That's then.
Mm-hmm. Was the door behind you, please?
Of course.
I have a suggestion that I do not think he's going to like.
For?
Which one of us should be chaperoning who? I have sound reasoning.
Well,
You were seen together at the opera.
we were, but I'm still entirely unknown in London. Nobody would have known who I was from that, or had more than a glimpse, really. We arrived late and left early. Perhaps it is something to discuss with him. I think
Make an insight check.
I mean, I know exactly what she's...
No, make an insight check for yourself.
Oh, that was cocked. 17, I think? Let me just check my insight. I think it's +1. Yeah, 17.
Okay. Standing in a whorehouse as you are, thinking about going to the opera.
In my red dress.
Yeah, and the meme comes up with all the lines connecting and stuff. You realise that probably when you went to the opera, everyone thought you were just a whore. And so completely meaningless, invisible, and nothing to be worried about.
Yes, I really don't think, actually, we need to be concerned with my being recognised or thought of from that night at the opera.
All right.
And I, as much as I do think there is something to that, I also might be able to get the best use out of him. But we shall see. I suppose we wait then.
Can I see Richard?
Yeah. I feel like this would be like the third time or whatever. No, it doesn't matter. I guess this is the first time you've seen him because you just talked about the teeth, but I guess that could just be a conversation. Whatever.
That happened the first time that we saw each other.
Yeah.
Well, if there's nothing else that we planned on doing here.
Yes, by all means, make the most of it.
Okay, I'm going to...
Yeah, make the most of it, Agatha. You can hear that deep rumbling voice again.
Can we?
I'm sure with you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna find... Is there, like, paper and a pen, like a pencil I can find anywhere?
Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna start doing some sketches
Cool.
for outfits.
Where are you gonna sketch?
Wherever they are sparring.
Okay. Well,
To be frank with you,
In the ballroom, there's lots of light from the large
I don't think
windows.
I'm gonna get that much done.
I suppose I come to the ballroom as well, maybe read for a bit.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Put 'em up, put 'em up. No, I'm kidding. I don't walk in doing that.
Imagine it's the Viscount's
Like the Pink Panther, you just jump in from behind. Knock another one of his teeth out? No. Sure, you spend some time in the ballroom, sparring, practicing. None of these really hard-hitting punches anymore. And he teaches you about fighting dirty, because winning's more important than
honor.
fighting fair, that sort of stuff. So, he's like, these are your elbows, these are your knees, these are your teeth. If you grapple someone, you can get a nice headbutt in and stuff like that. Just, lots of things, and like has you sort of practicing and things like that.
How are you doing?
Cool. How long does this go on for?
An hour? Sure. Maybe 2 hours.
If it goes on longer than an hour, I'd probably leave.
Yeah, I'd be bored too. Okay, you leave at the hour mark.
Wow.
I am not bored at all.
And how's your dress designing going?
I've done like bits. It's just
dress?
it just sort of like concepts. So I've just thought about
Got
like
moon written on
I've
it.
just
Stars question mark.
I have like there's like a little sketch of like a style of sleeve or like a fabric or but they're very separate disjointed concepts because every time I like start doing something I get distracted.
Sure.
Have you gone to find Thomas?
Yes, I have.
Cool. Thomas is in his bedroom doing some reading. Just chilling. You knock on his door.
Is he still reading Evelina?
Yeah, he's like halfway through. morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm halfway through this book.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really interesting. Shall we,
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, no!
Fade to black.
Agatha's... Once you pop, you just can't stop.
Bro.
Bro. Meanwhile, I'm just like...
Unable to pop.
Yeah.
Not even realizing there is a pop to be popped. Pop, pop. Anyway.
Yeah.
Cool, so while that's happening upstairs, and that's happening downstairs, eventually, yeah, a couple of people arrive at the door. There's a bit of a knock, they get let in. It's a tailor and a seamstress. And
Do I know the seamstress? Is it like somebody whose name has ever been mentioned in the repository?
No, I don't think so. But they're obviously highly recommended by the Viscount, and they sit down with you, and you go over. They're like, oh well, we've got some pre-made sort of bits and pieces we can put together. Blah, blah. Obviously, time is essential. So yeah, you can all together. You come up with a bunch of.
I will be having a long, in-depth discussion. I will also be just like generally, like I'm interested in the seamstress's life. Like I'm just sort of talking to her about her career, like stuff that she's done, stuff she's doing.
Sure. And at the beginning, she is really happy with all your questions. Eventually, perhaps it might make a performance or persuasion.
I feel like it's persuasion because like it's a genuine like I'm trying to
doesn't make a
connect to you.
Are they the same anyway?
Yeah,
Whatever.
I have
Roll-
+7
just roll your
for
dice.
all
Roll your dice.
things. LOL! 9.
9 in total.
Yeah, with my +7, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
It's Susan Green again.
Yeah, it is a very Susan Green moment. Yeah.
Oh, I miss her.
See Susan.
Well, you should go back sometime.
No.
Is the tailor? Are we all in the same room, or is the tailor
Yeah.
being like?
Yeah, at the beginning he was a bit confused about where the man. He's like, oh, I must like because Richard was in the room, so I was like, oh, I must be making a suit for you, big boy. Doesn't call it big boy, but
Big boy.
but then you're like, oh, it's for me actually, and he's been paid enough money to not care, so he's like, okay,
Cool.
yeah. Do you? Doesn't really matter.
I mean, I'm basically going to suggest that he makes whatever is being made for the Viscount, but like a bit less.
A bit better.
Well, just a bit less like in your face. I'm really rich.
Sure.
Like the slightly poorer cousins version.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, he does that. He shows you some sketches of the Viscount's one.
Nice charcoal grey.
Sure. Yeah, very Neptune-y. Yeah, so they do that. They show you different fabrics and stuff.
They have fabrics to look through.
Just, yeah, little square
Swatches.
yeah.
Make her pick mine.
Nice.
Sure.
Aww. That's
Cute.
really gay.
That's really gay. But yeah, I'll just go based off of the sketches that he's showing of what he's thinking already. So.
Yeah, and then I suppose that's it for that, really. I mean, ultimately, the next few days, as you decide what you want to do, you just know that at some point you're going to get the location of this ball, and you're going to go there.
So we'll probably be visiting the Masquerade like every day then.
Yeah, I would say.
Especially
if because we're meeting with the Viscount again to discuss, like fake, like our backstory, aren't we? So I guess we go back the next day for that.
Yeah. Yeah. In training. Working out.
Yeah, I feel like I spend my days just
Fucking.
Getting laid.
that and also gradually getting better. Is it working, being weaned off?
Make another, Constitution check. Let's get every 3 days. Is that a natural 1?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
-1. 0.
You're dead. No. Every time you try and wean yourself off, you end up just having to take another dose, a little bit more than your brother feels like you should be. So it's
Is he not like controlling what I'm taking?
Yeah, but so he gives you less, but then it's like, oh, it wasn't enough, so he needs to give you more. So you're still kind of just leveling out at the moment on the same.
Right. Oh, okay.
It's not really reduced that much.
Okay. All right.
So every 3 days you take a nice dose of laudanum.
How is she feeling? Like physical illness wise?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
I'm asking if she still has levels of exhaustion.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
That's already been said.
It's more just the emotional burden now of knowing that you're stuck on this.
Yeah.
But there were basically no bad side effects for her. It's fine.
Is your sword cane going to be ready?
Except for the cravings, I suppose.
That's what I meant to ask Madam B.
I guess when we're there again.
Oh yeah. I have had a word with someone, and this is your sword. Very nice. It is. Yes, very nice. I've seen it before, actually, haven't I? No.
Yeah.
It was the cane one that you brought over before.
No, I gave her my sword to make into a cane.
I thought that's what you were just giving me just
Nope,
right
I'm
then.
asking if it's back.
Oh, it's back. Okay, cool. Here you go. It was a sword turned into a, and it was just the cost of £35. Did you want to pay that, or should I? You know what?
Well, I will say whatever you would suggest.
Well, I'll see what I can do. After all, it is important that we protect ourselves around here, and I'm sure the Viscount can appreciate that.
I will have also, the day that we got back, after deciding that I was going to be dressing up as a man, spoken to these two about whether or not I need to cut my hair off again.
Okay, cool. For reference, the sword that's now come back to you is obviously your blade, but the hilt's been removed.
Did I get my hilt back?
Sure, yeah. I was like, oh no, he melted that down and sold it for scrap. No, sure, the hilt comes back separately. So it's been removed. And now the sword sits in a long black cane. And then there's like a little gold rim where it sort of disconnects, which gives you a nice sort of handle. And then the top is this sort of crystal ball with a little gold, not ball, like it's got all the jagged edges like a diamond, but obviously not a diamond because that would be like worth millions. And then at the top it's got a little sort of golden button, which if you press, it's sort of this piece of metal like slides out and around to be a sort of makeshift guard.
That's so cool. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's very cool.
So if we're on the hair discussion, I believe it is ultimately up to you. If you were to, well, I suppose it makes sense for a masquerade ball if you didn't want to that you could keep a hat on, especially if it were, in keeping with the rest of your clothing, but that is probably more risky. But it is up to you.
What do you think?
Well, you disguised yourself as a man once with long hair. You also disguised yourself as a man with short hair.
Ultimately, the danger only lies in whether or not your hat may or may not come off. Although perhaps we could sit down. I'm going to go and get all my hairpins, and I'm going to try and see if there's a way that I can get it pinned so that even without a hat it would look short.
Sure.
I'm going to roll for it because I don't know if that's possible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, gathering up Talia's hair and pinning it, like, under and tucking it so that even if the hat, like, comes off, like, yeah, you look like you've got a lot of hair for a boy, but it would just look like a lot of, like, messy, curly hair rather than, like, long hair that is tied up in a bun.
Yeah.
You know?
Sure.
Should I roll performance?
Yeah. I feel like that's like performance or
Yeah.
deception, maybe.
Maybe it's deception.
Or even
Does it make a difference?
No, not.
No, it doesn't, so I don't know why we're discussing this. Oh, that's very high. That's a 24.
Cool, sure. Somehow you managed to give them a hairstyle that looks boyish-y, risk-free-ish.
Well, I mean, it's an option, but only if it feels secure enough. Roll to see if it comes down.
Cool, I shook my head hard.
Oh, you're right.
Whoa. I'm going to say that it didn't come down.
Cool.
I think you
Yeah.
did. But I will also say to, like, practice every day.
Yes. Yeah. Perhaps I shall do it for you before the next time you train with Richard, and we'll see how well it holds up.
Very smart. She's so gay.
Is that canon?
No.
Imagine. I suppose, have we told Albert and Jonathan that we're going to this ball?
I don't think we have.
Because in my head, we didn't really mention the ball. Like, we mentioned that there were the moons and stuff when we had that first meeting with Albert, but we've not said anything about this.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't tell them I was writing to the Viscount.
No, because we're not mentioning about the Viscount.
Yeah. Lol.
I mean, I'm not going to say anything. It's up to you two if you decide to say anything to them.
I think we'll save that for, like, the day of.
Mm.
I don't think there's any
Yeah.
need to, like...
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a question. What has Albert been up to since coming here? Like, what is he
What's he done?
doing?
What's he done? He does lots of things. He's very busy making cocktails.
On one of the days, I'm going to suggest that we do a little bit of, like, sparring training together. Because I want to see how good he is.
I will be watching that.
I'll watch it as well. It's my brother.
Okay, so the things he gets up to are, running around town, trying to make contact with various people that he knows. Seeing if he can sort of retrace your father's footsteps. So he's been in Ratcliffe a little bit as well. He was, like, chasing down this Duna woman. He went to the docks a few times. You pointed out, I guess, the warehouse that was connected. So he was, like, following up on some of those leads, like the owner of the warehouse. Lots of information gathering, and he's sort of putting lots of feeders out and waiting for things to come back.
But there's been nothing back yet.
Not yet, but it's only been a couple of days, really. He's also looking for your brother.
Nice.
Because someone has to.
So them sparring.
Sure. I mean, he doesn't really spar because obviously he likes to shoot things, not...
Yeah, so I'm going to suggest that maybe it's a good idea for him to know some hand-to-hand.
Okay.
And just see if what he does. I want to know his response.
Excuse me. Sparring, you say? I think not.
Why?
It's not really my
But what if
thing.
somebody tries to get you?
Well, I'll shoot them in the belly, probably.
What if you were caught without your guns?
We'd never be caught without my...
Like, what if somebody did this and I'm not going to actually do it, but I'm going to, like, go and stop just before I get to him?
Sure, make a...
We hope.
Roll dexterity.
What if he just shot you out of it?
16.
Cool. Just checking that's the right dice, not just like a D8. Sure. Don't do that again.
Why?
Didn't like it.
Well, this is why I'm suggesting that we train, so you can get used to it.
I mean, I'm quite used to a bit of rough and tumble. I just not really.
Fine, if you would like to be boring, and I will.
Well, I'm nothing if not never boring. No one's ever called me boring in my life.
Well, I just did.
I didn't like it.
Are you going to do anything about it?
I don't know. I feel peculiar. Never hit a girl before. No, I don't think so. No, I will let that one slide.
Is this simply because I am a girl?
Because one does not simply go around roughing up young ladies.
But she won't let it go until you do.
But I don't want to.
I'm simply saying that it seems awfully unfair that it seems as though you would if I were a man. Unless, of course, you're afraid of being beaten up by a girl.
I'm not afraid of being beaten up by a girl. What a ridiculous thing to say.
Prove it.
Right, just like one short little, nothing serious. I won't hit you hard.
I don't make the same promise.
Don't like this at all.
I'll tell you what. I won't hit you hard if you promise that you will treat it as if I am a man.
Oh, I'm really not a fighter. Not in that sort of sense.
Very well.
Yes, this will be my fight. Working out what this awful feeling is inside me. Good night.
Good night.
That was awfully boring.
I'm not boring!
Yes.
I don't think he's any good.
Well, I think he is simply used to working with a gun.
All right, then. Well, that was that then. Didn't work.
I'm going to be in the run-up to the ball, like, working really hard with Lucas, like, just trying to learn, like, as many spells as I can, like, different ones, because I have so no idea what this ball is going to be, or, like, what it might become. So I'm really just trying to, like, be as prepared as possible.
Cool, yeah, that's going well for you, I guess. You're getting a handle of a few of those spells that are sort of coming to you naturally or whatever.
Yeah, and in one of those sessions, I will ask Lucas. I'm not sure if you would know anything of it, if there is any similarity there between wizards and sorcerers or not, but I'm just thinking more and more about it all, you see, and there was a point in the trials when Miss Agatha was unconscious and we feared quite near death, and I woke her and she was all right, and at the time and since I've been very sure that it was simply a matter of good timing and coincidence, but I'm just beginning to wonder about any sort of spells that can help with healing or health. She herself suggested that may have been magic, and I do not know, but I suppose I'm asking if such things exist, and if you think I would be able to do such things.
Well, I mean, yes, there are healing spells, sort of clerics, which are sort of, they're sort of wizards, I suppose, or sorts. They're another magic user who get their powers directly from these sort of god vestiges. sort of what's left and the power they can do things. And of course, druids were often able in the past to do magic, which would include healing spells as well. As for sorcerers, I suppose it's possible. I have heard in the past rumors of sorcerers who are sort of touched with sort of angelic, I suppose, bloodlines in some ways. I could look into it more.
Yes, I mean, that would be very helpful. I just, with everything that's going on right now, I think it would be very useful if that were something I was able to do.
Yes, well, okay, well, I'll have a look at some of the books over here and see what I can find out.
Thank you.
If you keep reading your Latin there,
I shall try.
Yes, no, you're doing tremendously well.
Thank you.
Very proud of you. Well done.
Thank you. When
I didn't initiate this.
I just wanted to touch.
when I did wake Agatha, I hadn't done anything consciously, but I did touch her. I held her hand and I just spoke to her, and then she was conscious again.
Often the first time a spell is cast can be a sort of subconscious thing, as the sort of the cork is released, so to speak, which is why it's so important once it is that you learn how to control it the way you are, which you're doing tremendously well at.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, it's possible. So let me see what I can find out now.
Of course.
And he climbs up the steps to get to one of the library bits.
I'll sit and keep try, sort of slowly making my way through my Latin.
Mm-hmm. Cool, which you're doing very well at. What?
Did I say anything?
Hey, you're not here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he just pops up behind a bookshelf.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Yep, so that all happens. He's upstairs flicking through books for a little while, and then he comes down hurriedly and excitedly. I think I found something. It's really interesting. Yes. There's talk here in this book of sorcerers who had the ability or have the ability to cast certain spells normally reserved for those who are much more intricately connected to gods.
I see. So sorcerers don't usually have the ability for...
Not usually, but it says here some with a divine soul are able to
Sorry.
channel
Not canon.
channel certain spells that normally wouldn't be within their purview, whatever their abilities.
I see.
It's possible you may be one of these divine souled sorcerers.
Goodness. Well, I suppose we can't know anything until I try a spell of such a kind. I do not know if that was what I did with Agatha or not.
Yes, you would need to just try on someone that's injured, I suppose.
Yes. I mean, I did bring it up because I know Agatha is unwell at the moment, but now I'm saying it out loud, I don't think this sort of magic would be perhaps helpful for her situation.
No, my understanding is that no, a simple healing spell is designed to heal physical damage to someone's body. There are other things such as there are other spells that are more restorative in nature. But yes, completely out of my field of expertise here. Certainly something to look into, I suppose.
Yes, definitely. I think that might be very useful if that is something I can do.
Yes, certainly would be. I don't believe we have had many healers in our group. A few certainly, but it's yes, it's rarer and rarer these days.
You don't think that was something my papa could do then?
I don't know. It's not something he mentioned to me, at least, or I mean, we never really talked. But...
Well, I suppose he wouldn't if he could. I think, well, by the looks of what we've found, sorcerers tend to keep things to themselves. But yes, if we could look into it and, well, you know, my friend Talia and Richard and Man we know are often training and sparring together. Perhaps that would be an opportunity to attempt something.
Yes, I think so. A bruised eye, a cut lip, well within the realms of one of these simple, I say simple, but healing spells.
I'll sit and read about that healing spells and whatever books he's brought. I'll try and just sort of go through. Are they? I'm going to presume they're also in Latin.
Yeah.
What is my current understanding of Latin? Like, can I stagger like a child, like translating everything?
Not going to be able to learn Latin.
That's what I mean. Like, how much can I read?
You need to
How much
up your
do I need?
intelligence to get an extra language.
Nice.
Everybody does.
Okay.
You
Good
get
to know.
languages. You get 1 plus your intelligence bonus. I'm pretty sure. So you only know 2 languages?
No, I've got because I've got English, French, Italian, and Russian.
But that was a character choice, right?
Oh, I'm looking at saving throw. I don't know.
I think we just gave ourselves languages because they would at the time.
Yeah, but we had specific numbers, how many you could have. Cause
We
one of them
did.
was less.
Yeah.
But you have the least.
No, you have the least.
I speak
You have French and German because you've got Norwegian, French.
French and Norwegian.
Oh yeah, I've got an extra one.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I don't know. Whatever. You've got
Anyway,
extra. So maybe it's 3 plus your intelligence modifier. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, regardless, my question is just like, I still need Lucas to like help me
Yes.
do everything.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, if you wouldn't mind sitting and helping read through this section.
No, of course. Yes.
Thank you.
Would you mind if Oliver sits with us?
Of course. Oliver is always welcome.
Here, boy. Here, boy. And Oliver sort of gets up and just comes plodding over.
Does he have his little...
Yeah, it's still there. It's twisted round at the moment, and
I'll, like-
one of his ears is tucked underneath.
I'll reach down, I'll fix it.
And
I'll fix it and give him some scritchies.
he sits there and he puts his head over Lucas's lap and he just strokes his nose and stuff. And yeah, Lucas sort of leans over and is just like, so, and then starts to explain and reads out some of the words and yeah.
Have I found anything?
Sure. Where did we find that first book? Oh, it was at your dad's office, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, you look around for other books about old English folklore and stuff like that, and you find a few little bits, yeah. Very similar stories. Other ones are like, so that one was an anthology, it was a collection. You find smaller ones that are just individual stories, or it's the same story like 10 different times, because it's not a storybook, obviously. It's like proper academic research history. Yeah, you find a bunch of books on a whole bunch of different folklore stuff from Britain, England,
Yeah, I'm looking
whatever.
for stuff specifically about whatever this dark hound is.
Yeah, it's mentioned a bunch of times. It's all very similar. Black dog runs through woods, hunts children, whatever. I don't know if it's specifically hunts children. Some of them say that he hunts children. I was just saying, it's an omen, a bad omen, sign of evil. All very similar stories.
Okay.
Agatha's busy, I presume.
Well, either I am ill shooting guns or with Thomas right now. So
Living that life.
I'm living the life.
Nice.
Drugs, guns, and sex.
That's Aggie's
That's
life.
my life. Yeah, so I'm doing one of those 3 things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you spend your time doing that. The clothing is sorted over the next few days, and is returned to the Velvet Masquerade, and you get to check all of that out. It's good enough. It's as good as you would expect it to be when it's on a rush job. It's not. It doesn't meet your designs perfectly and your ideas. And
Yeah, but I have time to make little adjustments.
this is Sunday night.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how I'll spend my Sunday night.
The woman.
Tiny things, yeah.
The seamstress explained, that we couldn't incorporate all your ideas. We had to use some preset made stuff for
course.
time and things. The suit's pretty much good to go because it's a suit. So
It's not just like a boring suit though. Like it's not just a black jacket, black trousers, and a white shirt.
no, but like the
head-
cut and stuff.
Yeah, you asked me to pick the fabric, so in my head there's like you
It's
said
nice fabric,
grey,
but
but
it's-
in my head there's like a bit of a sheen to it, so
Yeah,
it's sort
me
of
too.
like moon
Yeah, me too.
reflection-y,
Oh.
a little bit of like a velvet trim. Like it's just like moon vibes on the fabric.
And of course, you get a chance to look through the big box of masquerade masks at the Velvet Masquerade and pick out ones that fit and suit your outfits, and you find those.
Nice.
You can decide.
One that ties on. I don't want to have to hold it.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But yeah, there were tie-on ones that and it's like the nice ribbons and things, and there were other ones on a stick. It's basically everything you meant. Some are full masks, some are just these ones, and you can literally just pick whatever you want. It just exists.
I think it is smart to have ones that we don't have to hold.
Yeah.
So I will also pick one of the ones that tie on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What colour is the dress that I'm wearing to the ball?
Moon coloured. In my head, we're
what
all
colour
in
is it?
shades of
In my
like-
head, you're in like a silver, and you were in
Okay.
like a darker color.
In my head, both of us are in very similar
Yeah.
fabrics. Like it's like in my head, this fabric is just like lots of different colors. Like I know it doesn't make sense, but you know the fabric that kind of like when it moves, it like reflects different shades,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like all sort of silvery, bluey like tones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sure, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Now, your dress is not mine, so
I will be designing them between this episode and the next one. So
You will know.
very,
Yay!
very important. Very
it
important.
is.
It
It
is.
is to Rosalind.
Cool.
She's very
And
excited.
we need to try and find the clothes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Rosalind's very excited.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, so that's Sunday evening. Sunday afternoon, I guess. You spend your time picking up everything, getting it all ready. Still no the Viscount is there Sunday as well at one. He comes with the clothes. You open up the box and he's just there. Oh yeah, I come with the clothes.
He's not in the box. That's not canon.
He's not.
Jack in the box. It just pops up.
He would make an excellent Jack in the Box. He would. So yes, no news on the location yet. I guess they're leaving it right to the last minute. I got a mysterious message put through my door yesterday saying, "Be prepared." I believe they may be sending carriages to collect us. So
Oh,
it's possible you'll need to be at mine tomorrow.
of course.
Um,
What time do you think we should?
I would imagine perhaps 6 p.m. Then whatever time they arrive, we'll be ready to go.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And then I imagine the ball will go through the night, I suppose. Very exciting. Now, in terms of how I'll protect you girls, if investigations go awry,
Yes.
I'll probably wear my sword on my hip. It's not unheard of for a fancy dress, so I think that's fine. So rest assured, get behind me and we'll see them off.
Of course.
I prefer, yes, do have a small pistol that I can use as well and keep that on me.
Does he have his sword on him currently?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure that we shall all feel
There are
incredibly...
multiple swords in the house, though, now. Just your one. Did you travel with your sword? Okay. I feel like also the cane one that you borrowed has just kind of been left there.
I would put that back.
And then there's Richard's sword.
Madame has swords.
Madame has.
I know, guys.
So many people have swords.
Well, I think that we shall all feel incredibly safe with you. We all know how heroically you served England in the war, and, well, I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
No, I'm sure too. Hopefully, well, not hopefully. I was going to say hopefully this all amounts to a wild goose chase, but of course, no. We want information.
Yes.
Safely, one hopes.
Yes. And I hope that you are still able to have an enjoyable evening. I should hate to take up such an exciting event with...
Oh no, rest assured I shall enjoy myself, don't you worry. But I will be keeping an eye on all of you, making sure everyone is safe. Safety first.
Yes.
What I always say. If you're safe, then you can have fun.
Well, that sounds very wise.
Thank you. So my place tomorrow at 6 then?
Yes.
Or by 6. Should I send a carriage?
To here, I suppose, and we can come from here.
Wonderful.
Unless, of course, you wish to send the carriage to a more discreet location. It is entirely up to you, of course.
Well, I won't send my carriage. I'll send a carriage.
Of course.
One has reputations. We must all keep up our reputations, of course.
Yes.
We could make our own way.
You certainly could. I was merely just trying to be helpful.
Do you suppose we ought to arrive at yours ready to leave, or bring all of our things with us and prepare it at your house?
I think that's really up to you. Of course, I have plenty of space for you to get ready if you wish. But if you wish to prepare yourselves here and simply arrive ready to go, that'd be okay. It's really, really up to you.
Well, perhaps we shall see how the day unfolds tomorrow.
What is your cousin's name?
It's
Jonathan.
It's not John.
Samuel Sullingham.
All right.
He goes by Sam. But perhaps, yes, Samuel at this event. Until you get to know people, of course, I suppose. Yes, he's 22. It's quite boyish face, so I think, yes, even if someone did actually know him there, then I think, I don't believe so, you'd probably pass off as him quite easily. Just give me if anybody, yes, just give me a wave if you need, and I can interrupt them and be like, oh no, this is my other cousin, Samantha. No, that's wrong. No, whatever, another S name that's a man's. It'll be fine. Trust me.
If we're at the Velvet Masquerade as well, I've done your hair to practice. That's this morning as well.
Sure.
So and do you suppose the hair is all right? We've tested it, and I don't think it is like to fall down or anything.
Well, I mean, it's a risk, I suppose, but who am I to say that you should cut off your hair?
Well, it depends on if you think that is wise or not.
I mean, if it was me, yes, I would probably go all the way, and better safe than sorry. But really, it's up to you if you think that your hair will remain discreet.
And personas for Agatha and myself.
Yes, you will be Miss Sarah Montague, a young lady from Leeds, who's well connected in the wool industry. The daughter of Adam, whatever last name I just said, Montague, Adam Montague, yes. And for you, Agatha, you can be, I'm so bad at thinking of names off the top of my head. Jane White. She's an unheard of girl back in
Sevenlock.
Rumor has it she was married recently, but no idea. I've arranged for you to be a young lady from Nottinghamshire, a Miss Victoria Engelbert.
What the fuck?
What's the name?
Victoria Engelbert from Nottinghamshire.
Yes, Nottinghamshire.
Shire.
And how is it that two such young ladies have made such notable connections as with yourself and your cousin? If you're asked.
If they're asked, we'll simply say we're old family friends.
Yes.
We've brought
Perhaps
you down here to
done
London.
Business with our fathers.
Exactly that. And you're here to see the sights and sounds of London and whatnot. And just bore them with talk of wool. If you don't want to speak to them. Just
Yes, I can talk about fabric at length.
Talking business will often be a way to get people to lose interest quickly.
Wonderful. And we shall be masked also, so
Exactly.
there is another layer of disguise there.
Yes, and I suppose we need some sort of plan of action of what we're doing at this ball. Are we just interacting with people, picking up information?
Well, of course, you know far better than any of us could what the correct etiquette is for such esteemed events. I am sure the balls that we have had in our own villages do not compare. But in my brief experience, I believe that a wise starting point is to simply mingle politely, make acquaintances as one would at any such social event,
Yes.
and ask questions in a very discreet manner.
Yes, we'll play it by ear. We can meet up occasionally, swap knowledge we have, go back. Usually these things end up in the men will separate to a games room at the back often as the night gets later and the dancing is finished. But there will be, yes. I mean, obviously with this mysterious ball, we have no idea. Anyway, I'm sure there will be some surprises when we will flow with them.
Of course. And if nothing else, it shall simply be a pleasure to be dancing again.
Yes, and I hope we will find time to dance together.
Of course. It has been some time since my birthday, I believe, was the last, was it not?
Yes, almost a year ago. No, 3/4 of a year.
It's a matter of months.
Really? Who's born in September?
That's Talia.
Oh,
August.
August.
My birthday was in March, wasn't it?
March.
Yeah, it's now like May.
Yes, a few months ago.
Yes.
Wonderful times.
Yes, a lot has changed since then.
Certainly has, but hopefully soon for the better.
Yes. I hope so.
Well, I shall bid you adieu and see you upon the morrow.
Yes. Tomorrow at 6.
Yes. No cliffhanger, we're just ending. Oh well. Because it's getting too... I don't know, I thought, just blah blah blah. Yeah, that's it, it's the end.
Oh.